Hello and welcome, guys, to another stream. Let me switch up the music. Yeah, I don't have so many hands and buttons. So let's get back to the regular new drum and bass. Yeah, which I think is decent enough. Yeah, I know. I kind of noticed it's a little bit not so loud, but yeah, long story short, doesn't matter. I hope you guys doing good. How are things? What's new? Yeah, here we are. What's new? Yeah, you can maybe hear it. I'm a little bit still. The voice and the nose and everything is a little bit busted. Yeah, but yeah. Hi, Odicento or Descent 00. Falsifier, my man. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I hope you are all doing good. You had a good week so far. What is today? Thursday? Yeah, I kind of have to think back. But yeah, it's 1 week ago. Yeah, last Sunday I was completely out. My voice was gone. Also was kind of hurting when I was talking a lot. I thought I could do the substitute stream on Tuesday. But first of all, I wasn't really better. I was better, but not good enough that I would feel confident talking for 5 hours or even 6 without a break. Also, I completely forgot I had an appointment already Tuesday, so this is the second thing. And third of all, I had with resting for 2 days, the to-do list just got bigger and bigger, and yeah, I kind of had to recover it. So yeah, sorry for this. But yeah, I hope you are all healthy and doing good and great and are excited for today's miniature. Yeah, I'm actually really excited. Really cool stuff from yes, no olive shirt. I was waiting already. I need a sweater today. Yeah, it's a little bit fresh, and just to not lose the temperature. I thought in putting an olive shirt over the gray one, but not today, yeah. But next time probably we will see. I have one olive sweater, yeah. But this one I rather not get dirty with paint, but we will see. But yeah, tell me how was your week so far, guys? Did you manage anything hobby-wise? Any painting, any playing, any new purchases? Or anything planned out? Yeah, I don't know. Besides me catching up, show in a second, I added one new product range, start of it, in the shop. Lurk, Search, Destroy. Welcome, man. Primed some zombie miniatures. Awesome. Yeah, very good. That's can never have enough zombies. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, what else did I do? I actually have to think about. Yeah, I primed the figure for today and a few other ones, which I hadn't touched before. Yeah, which also made Tuesday extremely stressful. Yeah, and preparing it and priming it was really tight. Bad planning for me. Yeah, I actually don't remember. We painted the Humvee. And then I did nothing actually hobby-wise. Yeah, I worked at the orders a little bit. I continued with the KSK soldiers. Yeah, we actually can do a little look in a moment with the reworked KSK soldiers from Commodore Octopus, which will be the upcoming new Desk Ops exclusives. Yeah, I mean exclusive in the content that they are like heavy kit bashed. From Common Octopus parts. Yeah, it's me partnering up with him. He's a very good friend, and he gives me the opportunity in doing some really cool exclusives, which I also can offer for you guys. Yeah. As for started my cyberpunkish mini with custom base finally. Nice. Yeah, very cool. I remember you were talking about this. Yeah, very nice. Custom base. That sounds fancy. Yeah, so long story short, let's actually show some stuff. I mean, first of all, we're gonna... Yeah, it's the right one. So first of all, we're gonna paint And I showed this, I think, last time. Yeah, I added for modern a new category, conflict operation. For now, we have Operation Gothic Serpent. I will add later down the line first and second Chechen War. What else? I forgot already. Yeah, like Desert Storm and stuff like this. So it will be easier. Hey, Adventure Build, how are you doing? Yeah, thanks, man. I'm doing better. Yeah, maybe you can hear the voice is still a little bit off. Yeah. But yeah, any news on the GSG9? Yes and no. So yes, in terms of I have them. I have got some reworked variants, but I did not manage to check them out. This is for this weekend on my plan. Yeah, I want to reprint the new versions, and if they are fine, then they will fly directly into the shop. Yeah, because it's just, I think 5 figures. I already forgot. Yeah, but I think it's 5. So it's not that much work, but yeah, but thank you for asking. This means people are interested. This means I can push the, the priority list, put it higher. Yeah, thank you, man. But today, yeah, Black Hill Games, United States Special Forces, yeah, brain lag, Deltas 1990 Satire. We're gonna paint this guy here with the light machine gun, yeah, with the M249, I think it is. Maybe it's an other variant. I'm not so good with the Western guns, but I think he has a very cool pose, very striking. We got good access with the brush on all the gear. Yeah, with a radio, nice pistol, a Beretta pistol, and yeah, I think it's a cool figure. It's a cool mini. This will be nice. They will also be rather easy to do in comparison to the other one, because we will do what we're gonna look in a minute. Do all the gear and the helmet in black, and also the knee pads, and his fatigues, his clothes are in DCU, so the 3-color desert camouflage, which is rather easy to do. I'm gonna show you my technique, and I'm gonna show you some figures I already painted. Dude's high ready for action. Yeah, exactly. He's like around the corner, just about to pull around and give a burst out. Yeah, I think they're really cool, and the other ones are also pretty nice. Yeah, so it was a hard to decide which one we're gonna paint. Yeah, also even the one with the I think it's the M40 sniper is pretty decent, pretty cool. And I like this guy with the pistol, yeah, with the pistol pulled out, and yeah, it's also really good. Yeah, but I thought the LMG guy may be interesting. I mean, they're all cool. It's just we gotta pick one. So quick. Don't see many left-handed miniatures, right? Actually, true. Yeah, there are not so many. I mean, they are not really. This is also what I did. The zone, the stalker stuff, I sorted up. Sorry. And I think the mercenaries. Yeah, they are quite some lefties. Yeah, like this guy. He has left-handed gun. Which one else? This guy is left-handed. Yeah, so there are some left-handed. Yeah, Medusa, which is the one who's doing those. They have quite a few left-handed guys. Yeah, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm not that much of a fan, but I can understand if you're left-handed yourself that it's like, yeah, it's cool. It's like me, you can identify with them more. So I think it's cool, yeah. But yeah, what we have new here is finally bases, yeah. People have been asking about my bases. We have product pictures, yes. I thought, I can't do bases with just renders, this is lame. So we got some product pictures, yeah, showing front and back. Yeah, we got the textured side, and the other side is like also what I kind of tried to explain here, which I can show in a moment why I designed the base, and I offering them in 2 different heights. The 3mm height is the one which is usually included, or what means usually, it's always included if you order 28mm and 32mm miniatures. But if you like the flatter ones, you can also buy the 2mm height ones. So yeah, and we got the usual sets: 20, 25, 25 by 50. Yeah, classic for the lying snipers, for the motorbikes, and so on. 30 millimeter, 40 millimeter, 60 millimeter, and also a little mixed set where we have from all the bases some included, which is literally, I think, the best bang for your buck if you need some bases. Yeah. I looked a little bit at Warlord Games set, which I always liked to buy. Yeah, but it's got a little bit more, I think, than what they're offering. But yeah, just wanted to shout this quick out. Besides that, nothing new. We will go over the news in a bit, as usual, around the 10:30 mark. Yeah, so this will be quite interesting. But I actually want to show you guys quick my new here. Lots. I have so many reference pictures. Yeah, I'm always, when I find pictures with soldiers and stuff, I always save them for the nice paint schemes. So my desktop is always full. Yeah, Danish Frogman is used for some scaling. Yeah, and actually here, let me drag it in. But beforehand, yeah, actually, I want to show you the guys what we're gonna painting. Yeah, kind of define the structure here. So, yeah, technically this is a picture from Somalia with the deltas. I'm not sure. I couldn't find actually a date or anything that it is for the Battle of Mogadishu. So not sure, but here we can see very classic black, black, black. Everything's black. Yeah, this guy has an olive one, but he's more the odd duck, let's say it, from all those ones. And then we got the classic tricolor desert, which I really like. Yeah, I think it's one of the nicer desert camouflage. And as you can see, they are very nice in terms of how the miniatures are. So very well made. And I found this actually, which is really cool. This is from a training. I don't remember where. There was just written deltas in training. But as you can see, it's literally the same loadout. Yeah, the same guns, the same vests. The vests are black. But instead of the desert, tricolor desert camouflage, we got our classic M81 woodland. Yeah, so I think this is a really cool option if you want to have those miniatures in a little, you say like, I don't know, I'm not playing deserts, Middle East, whatever. You can paint them also this up, and I'm very enticed to do the whole set in this attire. Yeah, I mean, for Gothic Serpent, obviously we gotta stick to this. Also fits to the one which I have already painted, which are those from Combat Octopus, the Rangers, which are a little bit more difficult, yeah, with the woodlands and the olive one. But those were a lot of fun to do, also with the chocolate chip helmets. And I was kind of like analyzing, because I painted those last year in October, so literally a year ago, which color I used, because I have a reference sheet, but I did not write down which color I used. Yeah, but I do remember which one I used for the green splotches. And for the brown, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm gonna check it out. But the most important part is, I'm not sure if I used a wash on it or not. But I think I did not use a wash on this. Yeah, so just analyzing it. I remember washing the green stuff and the guns, but I think the this one not, and only the boots. Yeah, so this is what we're gonna do right now. But as you can see, I highlighted it, probably with pale sand. Pretty sure. So those are the Rangers from Combat Octopus, yeah, with the Somali guys. I actually wanted to paint the Somali guy today and last Sunday the Delta, but since we lost one stream this month, I kicked the Somali dude out, and I will paint him on for a video. Yeah, the video list is getting endless long. But yeah, here this is the picture from them together for the promo stuff which I made. Yeah, a lot of fun. My usual cheeky boards. And what else? Yeah, this here again. I think they really turned really great out. I really liked those, to paint those, really nice. The G3, so cool. And Yeah, here we can see them a little bit better. And I think I have not washed them, yeah, 100% not, because it's too flat. Yeah. But I remember I finished them actually, by the way, fun thing aside. And then I was like, oh shit, actually the body armor is M81 Woodland. So I had to revisit them and painted everything again. But yeah, not super happy with the glasses. Yeah, I kind of rushed it in the end, as you can see. Also this guy got wonky eye, but yeah, considering they're 28mm, so I'm not too sleazy. But yeah, this is kind of what we're going for. In terms of colors, Iraqi Sand Base, I think, Vallejo. Stone Gray for the green splotch. Yeah, Stone Gray, yeah. You probably maybe wouldn't have guessed. And Flat Earth for the brown splotches, because they're a little bit redder, yeah. But I'm gonna check it beforehand. And then we're gonna figure it out, yeah. Here you can see. And I try to give the Velcro some texture with adding little dots. But yeah, I just kind of want to show that we have here a little reference. Yes, super nice. So, little preview for you guys with the case K. So, how's the best way to show it? So, I have a lot of teams planned for the KSK ones. So, I think this is the best way. I'm just gonna open then Windows 3D Builder. If they open, yeah, just takes some time. So I'm gonna just drop. This is one set, and I'm offering them as the usual 2 guys set. I think this is the nicest set for you to plan out your team. There are also 4-man sets. But yeah, it's loading up. 1 second. So this is the assault team, the KSK one. I went full out. Yeah, I checked on so many. Hey, hi. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. Hey, for some reason the stream is not working on my private laptop. I have to use the duty laptop. Ah, damn it. Yeah, but okay. Thank you for joining again. Hi. Yeah, I saw your email earlier, but I didn't manage in preparing everything. We'll check it out after the stream. But yeah, so they all joined together. No, why it's so laggy? I think it's because I'm streaming, probably. So let me get those guys. Yeah, I really need a CPU upgrade. Yeah, this is my massive bottleneck here. So yeah, so we got the. So you can see already, it's like the same miniature. Here you cannot see it. But we got one version with the suppressor and one version without the suppressor for the assault team G36. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete the one without the suppressor. Maybe this helps the cause here. Yeah, but Jesus Christ, it's so laggy. But I mean, the guns are how they are. But in terms of like choosing the gear, yeah, I gave them little pouches. We have also some nice tourniquet. Yeah, actually, I don't know if this is the best way to show this. Yeah, we have variation. Yeah, I went all in and giving him different pouch layouts. Yeah, as you can see here, we got some grenades and some whatever smoke grenade, flashbang. We got med pouches, other pouches, obviously pistols, dump pouches, tactical pouches, more grenades on the left side. Yeah, which is easier retrievable if you have holding the gun with the right hand. Yeah, we come back to right hand. I would like to do a left-handed one, but if I mirror the figure, the gun stuff would also be mirrored. Yeah, so it doesn't work sadly. And yeah, this guy has also different loadout. We got pistol mags on the main belt. I'm not sure if you guys can see it. Really nice. Yeah. Which is the right. It's so annoying. Every 2D program has different controls, so I always mix it up. We got like pistol mags, we got different dump pouches. Here I saw a lot of reference pictures with the KSK guys having very often spare magazine pouches on their back, on the backpack or directly on the plate carrier for the other teammates to resupply, which is a cool thing. So I kind of tried to mimic this here with some additional magazines on this dude. And also, here, let me actually move him this away. That's so crazy laggy, I'm sorry. So he got another medic pouch here, and I mean, they all got radios. I added a PTT for them. If you're probably so small that it's not really necessary, but they all have a PTT on the side for the radio, you know, the press to talk button. So this is an assault team. They are available in with and without suppressors, which I think with the suppressor are really cool. I'm really liking the G36 more and more. Let me actually try out. I think this should be better if I use Cheetobox, the program which I use for doing the slicing for the 3D printing. I think it should be a little bit less laggy. We will see in a moment. So I can put this away. So this was Assault Team 1. Assault Team 2 is another 2-team guys with G36. Though the Germans get a new camo pattern, by the way. Any ideas? They are getting the multi-tarn, which is this one. It's the... I think it's interesting. It's not bad. It's not great. It's okay. It's very good visually here. So it has the black tarn pattern in terms of splotch sizes. But the pants are actually really good. Kleinanzeigen, super. It's also small pictures, annoying. Here this is a good picture visibly. So this is multi-tarn on the right side. On the left side, actually I have no idea. We can check it out in a second. We have, I think it has 5 colors, if I'm right, One, the gray, the white, the green, another green, and the brown. It's actually 6 colors, so it's pretty crazy. We will definitely paint when I have the KSK guys finished. So probably one of the November streams, the early ones, I definitely want to paint one of the KSK guys in multi-tarn. But you can be sure that we will omit, only use 1 green, 1 brown, maybe the gray. I think the gray we can potentially also omit. So I'm not sure, but we have to. We have to do the. I think if you're just gonna look for German KSK, then we should have some pictures, Lego figures. Nice. This one, for example, I know he has multi-tarn on. It's a very peculiar camouflage, but we will definitely try it. I definitely want to do it. But here this is the other team. Actually, switch to the bigger prints bed. This is less laggy. So again, here we got the other one was static shooting. Now we got here a team which is on the move. Again, suppressor without suppressor, and again I tried to be rather unique with the decisions on the pouch. Let me delete those again. We got here some, I don't know if there's like smoke grenades. There are also explosive grenades or concussion grenades, which are in this shape. We got again a little extra pouch. We got some other backpack configuration. Again, a medic backpack. KSK and oak leaf, would probably look really good. Some grenade pouches, again, different ones, or multi-purpose pouches. Again, the magazine. Actually, this guy does not have a dump pouch. I have to fix this. And the other one as well. Yeah, no, got some flashbangs. Here we got again some magazine pouches, another med pouch, another separate pouch. And yeah. So, and I did really to try to make really every miniature unique. Actually, I did not try, I really persistently did it. Yeah, so then we got the NCO Team 1. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it was a lot of work. Yeah, yesterday I was doing 5-6 more guys for 5 hours or something. I mean, I was a little bit distracted and watching something on the side. But still, it's like kind of, you know, dragging it in, turning, making, checking if it works, checking if I haven't used the stuff already. Yeah, so here the NCO1 team, we got the, also again, 2 options. One is the G36 suppressed, and the other one is the G95, yeah, or the HK416 suppressed. And we got one, the squad leader, obviously, with the classic, move forward, guys. Vorwärts, Jungs. Yeah, to be accurate. Pistol pouch, medic pouch. Gave him the different backpack. He got a folded dump pouch. Long range radio on top, which I thought is very cool to also make it a little bit more looking. Yeah. Get my head around how you sculpt these. Would love to see a model sculpt. I do not sculpt them, yeah. They are from Common Octopus. They're individual parts, and I just put them together, mash them together, edit them a little bit, how much I can, and I just assemble them digitally, yeah. It's so technically it's like old school kit bashing, but digitally. But yes, I can definitely do one kit bash stream, yeah, when I'm gonna do my I don't know, I have to do some Eastern European PMCs once more for my scenario. So we could definitely do a stream. Yeah? It's a little bit more boring. I have to see how performance on my computer is. But literally it's like I have all the individual pouches as parts and then I just assemble them. Yeah. So, but in the future I am gonna to sculpt my own stuff because I definitely have lots of idea. Yeah, the other guy here, we got some extra pouches on this side, different backpack, and I think I showed this already. Yeah, different drop pouch. Also, as you can see with the leg, the legs are different. They are also, I tested it out. Yeah, for the kneeling guys. Yeah, if I will be aiming to my left side, can I hold my balance with this knee out or with this knee out? Yeah, so, and with the right knee out, obviously, if he's gonna shoot this way, is how I could hold my balance better. Yeah, that's why I decided to use him this way. This is one of the NCO teams. This is the other NCO team. I have 2 options. So, the other NCO team is a little bit more dynamic. Yeah, I always try to do one static, one dynamic team. I think this is most interesting. Again, here we got this time not with suppressor, but without suppressor. The G95 and the G36. Same for this one. I can also add the options with the suppressor and the other one, and technically every gun for the KSK for every option. But I do want to limit it, yeah, because then I have like 500 figures, and this is again a little bit messy. But if you have any special requests, don't hesitate to ask me. Yeah, this one has the pistol out, which is pretty cool. I think it's a USP. Again with the long range radio, different pouch on this guy, pistol, grenade pouch, pistol max, and this guy is kind of no, he got also pouch here, medic pouch here. Yeah, we got the little extra pouch. Yeah, so they really all different also. I really like this. Something I noticed, the newer ones, technically all the new ones, have always those fanny packs, which is probably where they have their own direct medical stuff, and always like tourniquet on it. Yeah, it's the HK 416. Yeah, the military designation for the Bundeswehr is the G95, but it's the HK 416. Yeah. Yeah, same like the G28, which is the HK 417. Yeah, it's just the military name designation. So this one I made. Those are really cool. I like this one a lot. We're nearly through, yeah. Sorry. Just thought little showcase. MP5 guys, yeah. MP5 SD. Saw lots of pictures with them. Yeah. So those are a little bit unique, yeah, because I actually made the mount for the EOTech myself, yeah, because it's not non-existent. They do not have the EOTech, so those are very custom specific. Sierra, moin. We're looking at the new KSK drop coming soon, which I was kit bashing the last few days. Yeah, still 2 sets missing, 3 sets missing. Not sure, 2 I think. And then we are done. But I just love the MP5 SD, especially with the EOTech XPS. Very cool, very nice. Fitting magazine, again, unique pouches. Since those are like the CQB team. Hey, Black Hills game. Hi, welcome. And yeah, flashbangs, yeah, for the close quarter action. More lightweight, no backpack for this guy. Yeah, lots of grenades and duty pouches. And yeah, here also not concussion grenades and whatever, different pistol pouches. And they got like the cool it's called Knicklichter in German. Yeah, you guys know the lights, plastic lights, chem lights. Yeah, the chem lights. Yeah, which I think is a very unique style. I like them both. Very cool. I mean the heads. I will be editing some of the heads. Oh, you got an MP5 SD airsoft gun. That's cool. Yeah, my buddy had one or has one. I actually don't know. An MP5 from Umarex, I think. Yeah, a gas. Yeah, which you have all the loading and all this stuff. I love this gun. That's really nice. Hayo would take a load of individual MP5s as well. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but didn't receive them yet. I think I will probably get them in. I will take a little bit, maybe mid or end of November. Yeah, but there will be more guns coming soon. And if I get the MP5s, I will definitely add the XPS on it. Yeah, kind of necessary. But I don't have those yet individually. But this is probably my favorite team so far. I think MP5 is really cool. CQB team. What else we did? Yeah, and this is the other one, which is one of the 4-man teams. There will be 2 4-guy teams. You can't say MP5 SD without getting a pick. Give me a second. Yes. So the intervention team, so I called it, they are fully G95 or HK 416. Guys, yeah, with suppressor, without suppressor. So if you're more gun con, exactly. Yeah, if you're more on this side, yeah, also definitely. I'm really hard. I really like the G36. I mean, I'm really hard also, but I mean really hard to decide with them because I like both guns. I think they're very unique, very interesting. So yeah, it's kind of all mashed together. Yeah, we got the zoom out a little bit. Those here, and those here. Yeah, we got again both version with and without suppressor for the G95, HK 416. Yeah, let's kick the non-suppressors out for a second. Yeah, the guy here, this one, there also is, if he got the suppressor, we got the suppressed pistol, and the one without the suppressor has not the suppressed pistol, which I think is really nice. With the empty holster, yeah, to be accurate. But yeah, again, they got all the chem lights, more or less accurate, for a team going in to clear a house. Yeah, because as far as I know, the chem lights are used, and if a room is clear, then they drop it in a room, and then people know that it's clear. At least at a night thing. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just dreaming up. I saw a lot of pictures of them having additional pistol magazines on the back. Also here on the back plate, I tried to be as lightweight for those guys. Here we got again a multi-purpose pouch, again 2 magazines, multi-purpose grenade pouch, extra tourniquet for medic stuff, more medic stuff. I mean, if you're getting close in, high chance of getting wounded. Yeah, lots of boom booms here. Yeah, flashbang. Grenades we also got here. It's a little bit difficult to see on this guy, sorry, but he got spare magazines here also on this side, yeah, on the left side. So they are fully stocked. Here, this one we can see it better. Got also spare magazines here, extra magazines on the back, grenades, medic packs, more pistol mags. Yeah, this guy got 3. This got only 2. And you know, to make them individually, because we all know. Whoever who played airsoft at least, or paintball, yeah, you kind of individualize your gear. So I kind of think justice to give them justice, to make them all really individual. It's more work, but I think in painting a figure and investing time in it, it's nicer. Yeah, this one even got here on the front little concussion grenade, smoke grenade, whatever. Again, tourniquet, PTT, chem lights. Where's the other one? This one, yeah, chem lights. Yeah, you got the back. That's a little pain in the ass here with the turning in the software. Different configuration, yeah. Again, 4 extra magazines, more grenades. Yeah, it's also something I noticed. If someone is like at the door. And thank you, Adventure Build. And let's redeem it right now. Yeah, good mentioning. Also, by the way, I didn't have any lemonades last Sunday. Yeah, so missed out on this also completely. But what I noticed and saw in research and so on, is that people, if they are for raiding a house or doing close quarter combat or whatever, breaching type of what's called operation, yeah, that for example this guy is standing at the door doing a cover, and then the guy behind him can just grab the grenade from his vest to throw it, and they can continue. Yeah, so he doesn't have to use the stuff on himself. Same with the with the magazines, with the pistol magazines. I think it's just really like a last backup. Yeah, there's space on the belt, so let's fill the belt up. Yeah, thank you, Sierra. Yeah, I think it's just worth it if you're gonna invest 2 hours, 1 hour, something on a miniature to paint it. Yeah, this is super important. Here again, it's like I said, they have all different loadouts. This one got a lot of pistol mags, 4 pistol mags. Yeah, and here another grenade. And I left this area empty mostly because it's just better for the arm transition if you're holding the gun. Also, if it's better to grab your sidearm, in my opinion. It's also when I played airsoft back in the days, paintball, I always tried to leave this right side completely empty. Just better for me as a right-handed shooter to handle it. That's maybe overkill for a miniature, but I think this is the little details make the difference. And yeah, this is the intervention team, very cool. With suppressor, without suppressor. I think with suppressor is definitely must-have, and I will definitely paint one of those up. And the last one, which I'm still working at, they are not finished yet. Let me kick them out again. Is the Overwatch team. Yeah, obviously we need some snipery dudes. I only made 1 figure so far. This will be 3 figures. And yeah, we got the G28, which is the AK-417. Yeah, it has the 308 ammunition, so hard hitting. Again, suppressor without suppressor variants. Let's throw this one out. Go on. Let's leave. Some of my button does work. Yeah, for this one I left the duffel bag out just to have them a little bit different. They're way more packed. Yeah, he got also his tourniquet on the front, little medic or boo-boo kit. Yeah, with like plasters or something. Probably not plasters. What's it called? Band-aids. Sorry, Pflaster in German. Yeah, PTT again. Pistol, some utility pouch, another utility pouch. Backpack. We got here a spare magazine pouch, which in this case could fit this one as well. Yeah, I think there's even this inside. I'm not really sure. The other one, you can see that there are like 2 magazines in the other pouch. Backpack obviously for Overwatch team. Folded up dump pouch, yeah, because it's probably more watching and not actively being in the fight. Pistol mags again, more utility pouches for the Snicker bars and the chewing gum probably. Yeah, but this is one of the 3-man set. Yeah, so I will. The next one will be another guy with the G28, standing and not aiming, so more like Overwatch relaxed position. And then additionally, I want to do one guy who's using not binoculars, but the what's called rangefinder with laser stuff. I forgot what the name was. He's holding it in his hand. He's kneeling also in a different position, and he has, and this is what I wanna do, an MP7 with suppressor and so on his on his backpack, you know, like slung around or hanging here on the side. Yeah, so we got like 2 sniper dudes with the G28s and 1 MP7 guy, which is like their backup or like direct security, so to say. And it's a 3-man guy. Yeah, this will be really cool. Those I will finish probably after the stream. And then the only team missing is a female Theo team, which I definitely want to do, which I'm just gonna show you. You probably saw the pictures. Yeah. Where's the right? So many tabs open again here. So German cast score, Temo female. Yeah, it will be a female team. Yeah, this is the right. Yeah, actually those one. Yeah, this is my main reference. This is actually funny. There's like a 1/6 Theo miniature already. This is cool. This is very good to get some references. Also, what I will do. But yeah, they're like female KSK operators, which are really, really cool. I think very unique. And we do have some hats. Comet Octopus made some female hats. One is very reminiscent of this one. We got very reminiscent one of this with this bun in the back and with the options. I always will add the options with the helmet, obviously. But I want to have 2 female team with the G36. There are no G95s for those, but the G36 and Theo is like the technical extraction operators. Yeah, so their main job is if they have mobile phones, laptops or something, they have a toolkit which they're actually showcasing in this picture. This is from a video, I think, where they have different plugs to literally just plug in the device, and then their tool can extract all the data at once. Yeah, so I think this is a very cool like intelligence gathering team, which would be a nice add-on if you're building a team, and it's a real unit. So I thought this would be cool. So this is one team I want to do. Tactical secretary. I no. Yeah. No. Technically, maybe yes. I don't know, but I think they're really cool. Yeah. Also here with the tattoo stuff. Something different. Yeah. And the last team I want to do is a 4-man long-range patrol long-range reconnaissance patrol team, which will have backpacks and the AG-36, which is the G-36 with a grenade launcher. I did some heavy custom builds, so we have folded up G-36 on the backpacks and so on. Those will be really cool, but I have not started them yet. But yes, long story short, that's actually I wanted to show you a little, literally behind the scenes thing. But yeah, first of all, we had one for our airsoft team, but it was more the coffee drop, tactical coffee grab. Yeah. So yeah, long story short, let's get back to our very nice Black Hills games. Dude. Yeah. So where's the right button here? Yes. So, Figure of Desire. Get the lighting here already. I think I moved it around again. Yeah, but it's our little guy here. I think he's cool. Very nice. Black Hills games again. I see again slacking here with the supports. Yeah. But very cool. This is like I showed you, it's a big team. We got 6 figures, sorry. Yeah, 6 figures. And yeah, they're really cool all. Yeah, it was really hard to decide which one to paint. I mean, the crouching ones are always my least favorites, just from a gameplay perspective. But yeah, they are very nice. And I found my little test notes here for making the camouflage. But as you can see, yeah, I have so many of those Warlord games. They're a little thicker paper. They're very nice to try out your acrylic paints. Same with the chocolate chip. But I did not take any notes which paints I was using. So, but like I said, I know stone gray is very likely what I used here. Pretty 100% sure. And as I know from this one, I can already see this is the flat brown, which is the same we used on the Humvee as a brown for the more reddish tones. So those will be the 2 ones. I have, as you can see, primed him already in Desert 10, which is okay. Yeah, so technically I should be able only to paint over it. I will try a wash. I definitely want to try a wash this time, because I do remember that last time I painted over with Iraqi sand as a base color, but it kind of defeats the purpose in spray painting it, priming it in a tan color, and then like painting this over. So I will test it out with the wash and with the painting it straight on. Yeah, but yeah, that's where we at. And then for the black, we will use the usual smoke black. Yeah, you know the drill. So can fight with all of your coffee beans since you don't get any Panzerschokolade. Exactly. I sent you some inspiration for your MP5s on Discord, and I look for some paint and brush too. Nice, and then let's actually check quick what you sent. Then we can head straight into the brush operation. Where's Discord? Here. Sierra. Ooh, nice. Yeah, actually really cool. His airsoft gun. Very nice. I was thinking about adding this one, but all the reference pictures I found with the MP5s, The only thing they had was the XPS EOTech, yeah. So I didn't add any rails or grips because, yeah, just to be accurate. But yeah, I definitely want to do some extreme decked out ones, yeah. But probably with another set. Yeah, very cool. I actually want to do also CQB team for what's called with MP7s. But this is a lot, way more work because I don't have any MP7 figures. Yeah, so I do need to do a lot of custom shit. Yeah. Now I'm asking myself, do tier operators use tactical pants? Yeah, absolutely. Probably some stainless steel titanium pants. Yeah. So. I've actually have more to show. Actually, I was not that lazy. I was resting, but I was always doing some stuff. One thing I wanted to show you, yeah. If you, this is from like salted peanuts. Yeah, if you have this tin metal, this sheet. Next time, if you remember, this also same like from yogurt. You know, like the cover, if you wash it, obviously. This is very nice for modeling purpose. You can very easily cut it, bend it, and so on. I use this to make tarps. I use this to make like fasting belts, fasting strips. If there's nothing on there, because this glues very well with super glue. And if you sand it down a little bit, it really holds paint very well. But it does hold paint well as anyways. But just the bigger the surfaces, the bigger the possibility is to scratch. But yeah, this is something I wanted to remember, reinitiate, and to think about it. But yeah, I showed this last time. The Humvee, I made the custom gunner here for the PMC ones. Yeah, I wanted to do this a little bit more decked out. So what I printed are some Blue Force trackers, which will also come in the shop pretty soon, which I'm probably gonna glue here on the back to make it a little bit more tactical. I also have here some it's called smoke launching things, which I will put on the front and here on the side, and here looking on the back and here, so there's like 360-degree coverage. And I also have some ammunition pouches, which I will probably glue here, not pouches, boxes, carriers, which will be put here on the back, so make it more extremely tactical. But this will also come all to the shop, so you can make your own decked out Humvee if you want, if you need. But very excited to get this one painted. Yeah, and this is actually why I had this one, yeah, because it's glued on right now. It's more than enough, but I do want to have it strapped down just for the extra slick look. And I will use this to make a strip. Yeah, technically there are also some mounts which you bolt on the wheel. Yeah, it's like you would bolt on the wheel on the hub. But I think it's cooler with a strip. But yeah, lots of new gun parts, not gun parts, vehicle parts. So what else new? Nothing, lots of stuff primed. I glued together the helicopter, the Black Hawk. I wanted to prime it actually today. We're gonna paint this one on Sunday, a little preview. I was really, I don't know, again, too much hurrying, not taking my time, and making quite a mess. I also glued those holes closed from the older version, which had the arrow in the roof. And I made it just close, so this will probably be a flying one, where I use the hole so it can put on a stand. Yeah, pretty excited for this one. Also glued together the rotors. I'm not that happy with it, to be honest, but those were broken. I broke off the connectors, so just used super glue and baking soda. Yeah, more crude, but it works. It's super stable, and the rotors are, as I showed, extremely flexible. They're a little bit too flexible right now, so I will need to cure them more. But they're too big to put in my machine. So I'm waiting for tomorrow when there's a little sunshine. I will put them out so they get a little bit more stable. But just to show, it's really nice on. Yeah, so it's really cool. But they are too saggy, and with their own weight they will bend down, which is kind of realistic if they're not turning. Yeah, but I kind of want a little bit more stiff. But this will be cool. Super excited for this one. So make sure to tune in this Sunday. Yeah. Kind of catching up. If you find reference for the SD with Rails, you did a good AI job. What do you mean AI job? Like the non-X system? Or you got a reference from a German airsoft operator. Yeah. I mean, good to German airsoft team. Yeah, generally airsoft team more freestyle. Yeah. I would love to make, if I start seriously sculpting, to make more chubby operators. Yeah. More fat guys. Yeah, this would be cool. I think this is funny. Yes. Yeah, so let's go. Enough yapping. 1 hour. 1 hour down. Wasted. Not wasted, but I thought it's cool. I hope you guys found it interesting. Looking a little bit more behind the scenes. I hope you are excited for the KSK, because I'm definitely excited. Next, I don't know if Sunday, but maybe Sunday, I can show you the hats I'm working on. So they are also heavily kit bash edited, but they will be very unique, very fitting, a little bit more modern, yeah, with night vision and so on. And yeah, will be cool. So DCU and the place to boo. So we're gonna start as usual with our skin color, yeah, Cadian classic. Not so much skin on this guy. He got gloves on. Yeah. So it's literally just his little face hole. Let me actually zoom in again. Sorry. Yeah. So just his little face peeking out, do the skin stuff. Actually, noticing already my voice wanna give out, but so be it. No rest for the wicked. Means I need to drink more. Maybe. So actually, this is a good question I just had in my mind. The face cover. I don't have any reference picture where they are wearing any face cover. So is it black? Is it green? No, I don't have any picture. So I would assume it's just OD. Green. Olive green. Maybe black. I think black probably. But because it's probably not really a face cover, but a balaclava. Yeah, it's a balaclava because they all have it. The ones that have it up to their nose, yeah, like this one. It's not this one, so it's not a pull-up scarf or something, which I think didn't exist back then, but they had bandanas and so on. So we assume it's a black balaclava, so yeah, this will be easier to do. Let's get skin color going. Airsoft Civilian versus Deltas. Yes. I don't think I found any Western unit with MP5 ST with rails, but I was never interested in reenactment or lookalike stuff. I have pictures, but don't ask me where, because I have one folder where it's named Need Sorting, where I always drop all the pictures. I have, I think it was Kazakhstan Special Forces. They have MP5 SDs, and as far as I remember, they had rails with some shenanigans on it. And I'm pretty sure the Indonesian, one of the Indonesian Special Forces, they also use MP5s with lots of funny stuff on it. Yeah. So let's get the camera properly adjusted. So yeah, it's literally just this. I'm a big fan of MP5, and I'm super glad that we got an MP5 in Battlefield 6. I played it a little bit. It's a lot of fun, but I unlocked the UMP, which is also extremely unique, and I have good memories of it, and it's kind of like fun. But kind of try to level up the UMP first, but it's really cool. I don't know, so cool. I've been playing the G3 actually, AK4D. I think it's the Swedish G3, the modernized one, with the assault class. Yeah, so I'm fully HK rolling right now. So yeah, here we got the skin already. That's all. Super easy, super fast. The gloves I will probably do green, to be honest. I saw some pictures where they have green gloves. So we will be using gray-green. It was a very bright, light green, olive green. But yeah, let's head right into the camouflage. And like I said, I'm gonna experiment now with you guys and washing it, the camouflage, the DCU. And we're gonna see how it will turn out, yeah. Because last time I have not washed it because I was super afraid that it will mess up the camouflage, and I really didn't want to redo it because I was on a tight time schedule to make the pictures so Combat Octopus could promote his campaign for the Rangers, which was a campaign on the tribes. So like I said, for the green, here on the bottom, it's I think it's stone gray, yeah. And we're just gonna reconfirm it by painting a little splotch here on the side, and we wait for a moment for it to dry. But I can already see it; it's the same color, like here, yeah. So for those green splotches, it's stone gray. Yeah, it's a color we used quite a few times already. I don't remember for what. No, I actually don't remember, but this is one which you could add now to your collection, yeah. Yes. Untrained unit with -2 on movement. Yes, probably. I want an old lady with a trolley and mobile oxygen tank holding an Uzi. Yeah. I missed it probably, yeah, sorry. Lurk, search and destroy. Sorry. Yeah, because you Pulsefire are... You're both orange on my thing. Where is it? Where are you? Yeah, sorry. I like those paint racks. Who makes those? Those paint racks are actually 3D printed, yeah. Once more. I think they were free on Thingiverse. I actually have no idea, but they are really nice. Yeah, they're segmented, and you can make them as wide and as long you want. Yeah, and can I show you one piece segment? Maybe a little bit chaos. That's okay. So we need to wait anyway until the paint dries on this little paper sheet. But yeah, this here, these are the smallest one I printed. Yeah, they have even holes, so you could even put them bottom up. And here's a bigger segment. This is for, so you can really make it as big, and they kind of, you know, just fit together because they're like hexagon. Then I have one corner element, as you can see, which has holes for the brushes. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, it's very nice. I can actually try to find it, look it up later when we do the news. Quick, I can post the link. So if you have access to a 3D printer, you could print them, or ask a friend, or ask me. Yeah, I cannot officially offer them, but I do make commission printing. Yeah? If you have files, you don't have access to a printer, then I can offer printing jobs. They're really nice, yeah, because I wanted to buy the MDF ones, which is just pain in the ass to glue the MDF together. So I saw those, and I like the flexibility in making them as long. And as I have here, I don't know if you guys can really see it. No, not really. But I have here, this is just a wooden box, which is on the bottom open and on this side open. Yeah? And on the back I have little slits where I can fit in all the cables for this. Here's another lamp below. Yeah, so I have a little cove. And then on top I have all my painted miniatures and some more trash and stuff. And this is very nice, yeah. So I have little depth here. I still have my walking place. And yeah, it was cool to make it really fit. Yeah, I think there's like maybe 3 centimeter space here on the right side. That's okay, but here I have all my wet palette stuff stored in this little crevice. So yeah, it's really nice. Does it fit a citadel? Yes, it does fit a citadel. I mean, here you see I probably don't see it. Can show it here. The wash pots, yeah, they do fit here as well, very snugly. Also those fit perfectly here. Yeah, it's very, very well designed. Yeah, the AK ones fit here, all 70mm droppers, army painter, green stuff worlds. Actually those big ones, I don't know. Nah, those don't fit, but they're quite big. I forgot now what was here, but it doesn't matter. The dark tone. The dark tone was here. Yeah, and they have. I also have here on the right side. I have some brushes inside this way. Yeah, because it has this depth for the top. Yeah, so you can put them butt up, which is also nice. It's really great. Yeah, for it. I think this is a free file. Someone made it for himself and was so cool and kind to share it. And yeah, I just printed it. It's red because it's the only filament I had left over, so not really specific decision I made, but it's great. Yeah, it works. Just I'm running out of space. That's why I have now the drawer that I printed segments. Yeah, this is also I just used leftover paints. Where I can put those in, and they're lying in a drawer. Yeah, so I can open and close the drawer, and then I have access. I can see them, and they are quite snug in here. So that's where I have my AK paints right now. And I have also one with the speed paints. which has different colors. Just reusing the waste material. Yeah. Yeah. Let me scroll down. Paint Rack Corner Remix. Let me see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah. Correct. Perfect. Yeah. Cool. Printables. Yeah. Don't even know this website. I think I found it on Thingiverse, but this is from 2020 when I printed this. Yeah. You're more than welcome. Yeah. Very nice. I had actually the idea in making a custom one, so I get one row higher, because I would have the space to have one more row. Yeah, and this would be, I don't know, 30 more paints, which I could put in here. Yeah. And yeah, thank you, Falsifier, to highlight the message here. I don't know why Twitch decides for me that with not many people in chat doing it, giving the same color. So this kind of fell off. Okay, now we're both green. Now you're green. No, and he's now you're purple. Yeah. It's right. It's not on Twitch. It's you decide the color, right? I forgot it. Yeah. I have mine in an Amazon box. Also good. I had long time them in Tupperware box, big one. IKEA box, not Tupperware, but similar. So yeah, proof is in the paint, not the pudding, but the paint. It is stone gray indeed, as you guys can see. We can make, let's make just for consistency's sake. Like I said, I'm pretty sure this is flat brown, so we can just add here a little smear, and when we're done with the stone gray, then we can confirm this. But I'm pretty sure it's this way. So let's make this up. I don't know why this camera is again so low. A little halo here. So let's get some painting going. So stone gray. And in terms of splotches, I mean, I can look at the reference. Yeah, but it's just like big connecting blobs which go around all directions. So there's not much really to be sure. Actually, I don't think this is full power. Let me see. No, it was full power. And I think this is rather hard for you to see, maybe, because it's very similar in color, maybe. I think you can see it. Yeah, I need to adjust the whiteout from this camera. Should I do it now? Let me see if I can do it. The white balance. Painting. Configure video. That is just the gamma. More contrast maybe. Ooh, that's too much. It looks like extremely blown out. I have to check this off stream. This is not so fast as I thought. Where's the... Can I cancel? Yeah, I can cancel it. Luckily, couldn't find the initial set. Yeah. Yeah, I will try. I will check it out. Yeah, this is kind of annoying, yeah, especially with the bright base color. And I cannot make the light less bright because I cannot need it bright to paint, as you guys know. Yeah, but I think you can a little bit see it. Maybe if I zoom in a little bit more. Yeah, there's a darker. It's very similar, but with the brown splotches or like contrasting areas. This will be nice. I mean, if you look at the real color, they are quite similar. An idea, actually thinking about it, washing the figure beforehand and then painting on the camouflage. But it could look a little bit painted on then, literally, yeah. So we're just gonna try it this way and then we learn from it and adjust if necessary the next time. And I want to do the camouflage first because we're gonna paint the vests then all black and then we're technically done, yeah. So this is really, I don't want to say easy, but more simplistic in a color choice. Yeah, since this camouflage is very, very comfortable to paint, very nice. I think for sure I painted the figure with Iraqi sand, yeah. And I think I should do this here as well, to be brutally honest. Because this looks really very similar. So I'm gonna stop what I'm doing right now. We're gonna do old school road. Yeah. Gonna upgrade level up the brush to number 3 and then we should be quite fast in painting the base color. Yeah, but base color Iraqi sand, like I said. I have this from Vallejo. I have also an AK version. Which is called Iraqi Army sand, yeah. But they're pretty quite similar. Yeah, this is a little bit more yellowish if you guys remember. But yeah, let's go with old school. And only because I have the other figures painted already, so I want to have them similar. But we're gonna paint the closest with this one first. I mean, if actually the paint, when it's drying, we can see the splotches really good. What do you guys think? Should we do Iraqi sand or should we just go with it as it is? The only pro is when you search for paints on your box, the bottles get whirled around and shake a bit. That's good, yeah. I keep mine in freezer bags. Also a good idea, freezer bags actually, yeah. Keep them humid. I think I want to do a Iraqi sand, yeah. Gonna experiment another day. Like I said, for consistency's sake. And I think it will be just a 5-minute detour. Last words, he said. It's the wrong brush. So just slap it on, and you can see already what a difference the color is. Iraqi sand. And I will not even bother about being extremely careful with the knee pads, because they're gonna get painted anyway in black. Yeah, and black covers really good. Yeah, I think I did this the same way, but I left the boots with the priming color with the Desert Tan, and then with the Agrex wash, it toned it really nice down. I think it's coming back. And that's the main reason, by the way, to write your paint scheme DOMs on the day you paint it. Make it easier to remember if you need to add more miniatures to your army, gang, group, whatever you're painting. Yeah, because it's really not so fun if it's a guessing game. And even me, who thinks I have a rather good memory in such stuff, if it's over a year ago, hard to be 100% sure. So here a little bit. So this is something I would maybe think about in getting. I want to do lots of those guys. Either get priming color, which is similar to the main fatigues, I mean, generally speaking, or just airbrush them all before starting to paint. This would be way faster, yeah, for sure. I think this is the belt, but doesn't matter. I just noticed the hair. Where's my tweezers here? Again, one of those pesky hairs. So let's get his shirt painted. Then we are already ready to put on the splotches again. So yeah, I think 5 minutes more than legit, more or less. I always forgot to do that. Do you mean to prime them in the base color? Phosphor? I mean, I always also forget, but I really like... You know, when I prime a figure, I usually grab some other miniatures, figures, whatever, vehicles, to just do like a lot. And for a lot of figures, I do not have, or miniatures, I do not have a plan set in or generally a plan how I want to paint them, really. So I just prime them, that they are primed, and then later on I kind of notice, yeah, would be better in green or whatever the main color would be. Here a little bit. Yeah, well, this looks... Ah, here the collar. Jacket. Very important. So, I don't know if it was 5 minutes, but I think yes. Sierra, what are you painting today? In terms of... Gonna grab my brush I heard earlier. Yeah. Are you continuing with your coppers, police dudes? Yeah. It's actually really nice. The number 3 brush. It also has a really, really great tip. Yeah. So I could imagine, I think my buddy the M mentioned this. And could just use number 3 brush for everything. Tempted to try out. Would be maybe something for the upcoming challenge with the limited paint palette and only with the number 3 brush. Huh? This would be cool. So, Iraqi sand, fatigues, down. Stone grey, camouflage, splotches. Now, revisiting. He looks a little bit naked with this Iraqi sand, I have to admit. Like... yeah. I also have to say, I'm actually not really sure if I use Iraqi sand right now. Yeah, I actually don't think so. Let me see. Little paint job. Like I said, write it down. Don't be so cocksure like I am. But could be Iraqi sand maybe. I don't know. We have to wait until it's dry. Maybe they have a different batch of uniforms. However, the contrast is really great. Yeah. Various 94k. 94k. Thank you for your follow, man. I appreciate it. And the stuff is working again. Yeah, I'm really glad the alerts are working. Not sure if the YouTube ones are. If you're subscribing on YouTube and nothing pops up, feel free to write me in the chat. Again, yeah, I don't know. I need to. It's when you use third-party services, then it sometimes can crap out. But that doesn't matter. Yeah, I appreciate everyone watching, subscribing, following. Thank you very much, guys, and liking. Yeah, this helps a lot. It's also a good way to show me if you like the content or if you think it's whack. If you give a thumbs up, or if you don't like it, give a thumbs down. Then I will have literally one-click feedback. And I think it helps the algorithm. Yeah, I have no idea actually. There's so much algorithm talk. This week the algorithm is this way, next week it's different. Yeah, oh, you got to post every day, and then it's not, doesn't matter. Yeah. Lurk such destroy. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hi, I'm French. Sorry for my bad English. No worries, man. I'm German. My English is also not my first language, but salut. And that's all I know in French. Welcome and thanks for joining and subscribing, following. Yeah. Rien ne va plus. This is what I also know. Nothing goes anymore. What else? Ne parlez-vous français? Yeah, something like this. So long time. Yeah. But I appreciate it, yeah. Got lots of French customers. Very cool. One of the strong Ultramodern players, yeah. With my Spanish guys as well, yeah. So I'm kind of, if you kind of seen, like, I'm just wrapping around some snaky things, because with giving it the accent with the brown smaller snakes, we will have make this camouflage go alive. Yeah. But I think, to be brutally honest, I think looking at this one, Iraqi sand is definitely the wrong color. Learned something, yeah. At least we are right now sure that this was the wrong color, yeah. So next time we just keep the Desert 10 as we had initially, yeah. The priming prime color which I used is the sorry, dirty here. Desert 10 73613. Yeah, I think this is the base color. But we just roll with it now. No turning back. So, and I think we got quite a fair balance here on the camouflage. That's the difficult part, like I said, knowing when to stop. Because like, here a little bit more, there a little bit more. It's always difficult. Black Hills Games writing. I told you earlier that I'm not happy with every set I've created, but I really like the US Delta. This set will be accompanied by a small supplement of 2 to 3 figures. Really nice, yeah. I think the Delta are one of the... it's hard to say, you got a lot of really nice figures, so... But I like the Deltas, they're very specific, yeah. But I think with a lot of people having a huge interest, mainly, I guess, thanks to the really great movie of Black Hawk Down, I think they fill a very great void. And they work very well together with the Rangers from Common Octopus, yeah. So this is cool. We got 2 sets and can use them together. Also Special Forces, always cool, something which I like to play. I think they're very nice. Yeah. And yeah, I like them, yeah. But I can see it, yeah, within being an artist myself. There's always self-critic you have in doing. You're never 100% happy, yeah. You're 90% happy, but never 100%, which is okay, which is good. I think this is also what drives you to become better, to get better. But yeah, I really liked him, yeah. So well done to Black Hills Games. So actually I can grab one of those Rangers in a moment. Yeah, let's put on the brown, flat brown. Yeah, it's now the right brown. It has a reddish tone. Looks right. It's also one of the colors. I use this a lot for painting the bases with chocolate brown. So what we want to do is more or less where the base color and the stone gray and the greenish one contacts, yeah, we make little lines, yeah. We don't want to cover everything, so we want to have breaking areas. So for example, and this is where a fine tip, smaller brush obviously comes in hand. So we're gonna, for example, do here a line. Let's do here a line, here one. Just not all the areas, but always kind of break it off. Recharge the brush a little bit. And you can already see how this camouflage is coming to life. Super, I don't want to say easy, because it's definitely one of the easier ones. Because it's only 3 colors and it's rather simplistic in its shapes. If we make the lines a little bit more squigglier, it will look more nicer. Oh, sorry, I'm again off screen for the important parts. And it's again the difficulty with when to know when to stop. This is again where I feel I need a little bit more, but it's already too much of the brown. Tier one. Tier one. But that's it actually, for the pants. I think it's way too much already for the pants. Try to balance it out better on the shirt. Trapped in the circle, drowning in front of my eyes like it was virtual. No control, arms flapping as I hurtle into the unknown, tied on the waist, unconsciously sealing my own fate. No resistance or game being played. I chose the life of a castaway. And we're just gonna randomly on his shirt inside. I added us some green, but it's hard to kind of make something. We're just gonna add a little brown, so it looks like it belongs to the shirt and not to the everything else. But so this is more or less what we have. This is I think it's too many of the brown strikes, but we're gonna see if we're gonna add now the black on for the everything else, then this will balance out. Like I said, I'm gonna leave the shoes this color. We're gonna add a heavy wash on it. Black, everything here black. The gun will be black. The magazine we're gonna do reflective green, erective green, classic. Pistol black. This is black. We can do the pistol in a brown black, so it's a little bit darker, so it stands a little bit out. We could if we would like, but I will not do it right now. Give, for example, this a back pouch. Do it in M81 Woodland to have again this individualism. Like maybe he forgot his black pouch. I have to leave for a moment. Maybe see you later. Thank you very much. And I hope to see you also later. Take care and see you in a moment. Sierra. And helmet black and stuff will be black. So and the gloves we're gonna make in this gray green, which is another gray green, but this is really a bright green, which kind of looks like those pilots big leather gloves I saw in some pictures. I think those are the fast rope gloves, but it's also very typical. If you remember the Rangers from Modern Warfare 1 or 2 Call of Duty, they had 10 clothing and this very bright green contrasting, and they had bright green gloves. I remember them very well. Yes, but it looks already cool. So I was already tempted. Like I said, I'm always very overconfident. We should paint 2 figures this time. Yeah, but yeah, with so much stuff to show, it makes no sense. Yeah, but it goes quite fast. Yeah, so this is something which we or you could do quite fast, I imagine. Which is good, yeah, for Operation Gothic Serpent, for the Battle of Mogadishi. We need quite a lot of those figures, so it's very nice if they go fast for once. And they look striking, huh? With this camouflage. Like I said, again, looking a little bit farther. Alone this way, it looks very interesting. So I want to actually use number 2 brush. And we're gonna literally go everything black here. Or in this case, smoke black or black gray if you have Vallejo colors. Or Necromancer cloak for army painter colors. Try to be a little clean. Because now with the camouflage down, it would be a shame to need to clean it up. And the radio we can also use now brown black later to make it a little more contrasty, more darker. And they have, back in the days, yeah, you can also see it on this miniature very well, they had body armor which was independent from the carriage system. Yeah. So here they got like a load-bearing vests thing going on, and below is the body armor, which is both are black. Well, we can a little bit be a little bit more freestyle. I think this is a little support left over. It's a pity this number 2 brush I have doesn't really have a nice tip. I don't know. I think I very early on got paint into the bushing, and then it dried out there, and then it, you know, it blooms out. I need really to take a time to wash the brushes. Yeah, just to rejuvenate them. But it's okay, I'm just gonna do all the big surface, and then we're gonna use the smaller brush to go around the more critical areas, let's say. Yeah, not too confident. You could also paint the boots black. Yeah, I saw some pictures where they have black boots. But I think the Desert Tan boots look more nicer. Because we have already this very hard contrast with the black. And obviously the knee pads are also black. Yeah, so rough contrast check, very nice. But I do want to switch to the smaller brush. Yeah, there must be some paint in the bushing. Annoying. So 1.5. Can do the precision strikes, literally. Yeah. Brush strokes. So bottom of the pouches. Speaking about strike, I was hoping actually to last weekend finish the closed beta for the rule set, but yeah, I couldn't focus. I had that really annoying headache. Yeah, we just didn't have it. I was doing some tasks, but it took so long because I just couldn't keep my concentration together. So I'm again late with this once more, but I will try this weekend to prioritize this with the GSG9 figures. I have those out, but I do want to have the rule set, the beta finally going out. So just want to do more few graphics, pictures to explain visually the cover stuff, for example. Yeah, just to have it easier understandable. I mean, it's already easy, but if you see a graphic, a picture, how it works, then it is definitely easier and not mistakeably and cannot be mistaken or misunderstood. Sorry, this one I mean. But I will definitely announce it in the stream again when the closed beta is live, or when I'm about to send out the invites for everyone who showed interest in it. And I'm very excited to hear your feedback. Yeah. There will also be probably, I think this makes best sense. Yeah, as Falsfer, I know you asked already a few times when we will have the next dynamic infantry stream, infantry combat stream with the game and all. I think latest when the closed beta is live, then I will do definitely one specific one. And doing, I don't know, if I manage to set up, we do another game in Tabletop Simulator. If Sierra has time, then we're gonna play with him. If he doesn't have time, then I'm maybe gonna do a me versus everyone game. Yeah, but we're just gonna use a little voting system for what the next decision will be or something like this. Lurk Search and Destroy. What inspired you to write your own rules? Inspiration is maybe the wrong word, but being not satisfied with the rules which are available and then always adding tons of custom rules. Yeah. So I played a lot of Spectre Operation version 2, which is now known as Asymmetric Warfare. This is my teenage love, let's say it this way. This is the rules which brought me more or less to the whole hobby. And yeah, but it just, I don't like the turn system with the phases. I think it's very slow, and generally with friends and everything always being so busy, I wanted something which is faster. I really like Black Powder Red Earth, but it's too, I don't want to say shallow because it's the wrong word, but it's more, in my opinion, it's more a board game than a tabletop game. At least the core, the first version, yeah. Now with the phase line and the, what was the other one called? Already forgot. It's more sophisticated. And the other alternative was In Country back then, which I also didn't like much, the first version. Yeah, I don't know. So I always had something to... So it's more a problem about me, not about the rules. But it was always something that I was very unsatisfied with. And I made always tons of adjustments. And then at one point, I thought, okay, you know what? I don't want to make one from start, yeah, from zero. I played a lot of Zona Alpha. I like this a lot. So we'll definitely see quite some influences if you played Zona Alpha in my rule set. And yeah, I don't know. I just thought it makes sense to do it this way. And I do like a narrative style or narrative-driven games where it's kind of, you know, if I play a game, I want to play the game to, first of all, have a reason to put out all these cool figures on the table. And I do like to set up a table. Yeah, I think this is one of my personal most fun moments, besides painting and playing, is to set up the table, to create the scenario, and kind of, you know, I don't know. I think this is a lot of fun. This is cool. And yeah, so it doesn't matter if I lose or win. I always play for winning, obviously, but I'm not rules lawyering or trying to bend everything my way or start discussion. Yeah, so I wanted a rule set which don't gives you any grounds or chances for discussion because it's so clearly stated what's going on. Yeah, so that's exactly what I've been looking for. I'm never too keen to get bogged down in loads of rules and any tables. Yeah, and that's the thing. Just don't have any time. Yeah, and yeah, I've written my own CQB specific rules for really fast black and white kind of gameplay. That's really cool. Yeah, I have with what actually? We'll mention this in a moment. But coming back to this rules, to not having time to get into details. I do like details games where you have a lot of possibilities, where it's not like move, shoots, and yeah, that's it. But I don't want to spend times in building lists so long. That is something we played a lot of bold action from 2020 until, I don't know, what's now, 25? Late 23. Like really lots. Every weekend one game or something, which was really cool. But man, always making the lists for the specific scenario. Then you have like, I don't know, I have like 500 probably not, but quite a lot of miniatures. Then you need to pick out the ones for your lists, and then it goes already half an hour into the void. And this is cool, but it just eats up so much time. And I have, with the friends I played, it was really difficult to get more than one game going, yeah, if we managed to finish a game. But it's something which annoyed me a lot, which I said, this needs adjustment. Spectre the same with the phase system. I just don't like it. It's not flexible enough. Yeah, it just doesn't suit me. It doesn't mean that it's bad. It just doesn't suit me. Yeah. The A-team with the preview. The stream with the preview of the rulebook and artwork and the demo game was pretty awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was really nice. It was really was really dry because I just really showed the whole rule set and more or less showed my notes. But I thought this is the best way to give an literally in-depth preview. And it also took my fear away, because I have always this fear, because at least I imagine that I have something unique going with the rule set. I was always fearing that someone steals my idea. Yeah, it's a stupid idea, maybe, but constant fear. So I never wanted to talk about it. I wanted to have a finish and then drop it, and that's it. Yeah, but that's not how stuff works. And with me deciding that I will go the for free route, the core rule set will be for free, just so you can play. And then the more beautiful illustrated rule book, where I will do more color, more pictures and so on, where there's more work going in. I also have lots of artworks commissioned, which cost money. So this will be for affordable price, available as PDF, and later down the line, or maybe the same time, as print on demand from Amazon, which I already mentioned. Yeah, but really affordable. Yeah, I really want to be below 30 euros with the printed version and with the PDF version. I don't know. I have to see what commission the pages takes. Yeah, but something that I have 15 euros out of it, more or less. Yeah, this is more than enough, I think. Like I said, I don't want to get rich on it. This is the wrong approach. I want to have a rule set which I like to play. This is my main drive, obviously. And that people like to play, yeah. So making it for the reason of money is always the wrong approach. But like I said, paying for the artwork and investing time, I kind of need to balance it out. But again, the core rule is for free. So long story short, yeah. So no fuss about the discussion is the main point of the rule set. Is all clearly written, clearly explained. I want to have lots of nice visual representation, graphics to explain stuff, and I will make a little, which is a lot of people do, little YouTube playlists, which explains each rule segment as fast as possible. Yeah, I kind of want to keep it in 2-3 minutes time frame if I manage to, like, this is how you move, this is how you shoot, this is how you defend, this is how this and that, so that the core rules you can, I don't know, in your lunch break watch the videos and then rock a game out. And yeah, that's it actually. Yeah. And speaking of close CQB specific one, when I started printing, I showed this I think every stream, started printing out miniatures in 1/35 scale, so 45 millimeters for comparison. So big guys. I felt so in love with the detail, that so much stuff you can see, like his beards, and I don't know, I just really liked it. And I really wanted to have a game where you can play with the bigger miniatures. That's also why this guy is based, and many more. So I've said, okay, playing my current rule set, the dynamic infantry combat, the one we just talked about, in 1/35 scale or 54 millimeter, is too much. This is just, you need huge area to play, and it's just unrealistic. So I need a specific rule set, which would be a close quarter combat type of rule. And I started using the core of the dynamic infantry combat and writing a faster, easier game, very inspired with what Black Powder Red Earth did, but not with cards, and a little bit more what's his name? Not specific. Yeah, you could do, I don't know, cops and robbers and whatever. Miniature agnostic, obviously. And you could also play the same rule set on smaller scales. Yeah, it's not specifically for this scale, but it's designed for this scale. And yeah, hey, Crazy Sham, hi, welcome. Giant, yeah, absolutely big, yeah, super big. We definitely need to paint one on stream. I've never painted such big miniature generally, so I think this could be very interesting. So just trying to get this guy here finished. I saw that here, the inside of the gun. Still needs some black, kind of hard to reach. I think this is the best way. With surgical precision. Yeah, this is good. Good enough. Yeah. So yeah, we kind of got them painted down. I will switch now to the darker black to add some details. Like I said, the pistol, the balaclava will do in this darker black, I think. And yeah, and then we're gonna paint the green stuff on it. Then we technically already finished. Throw on the wash to the highlight. Yeah. But yeah, and this other rule set is I'm very excited. Yeah, so when I had this idea, it was not so long ago. I was already all in it, but I kind of decided, yeah, before I start with a new project, and I have also a Stalker inspired rule set, which comes from also playing a lot of Zona Alpha and being dissatisfied with the rule set being too light and in some cases too complicated, but it is a very light rule set. That's also what the Patrick Todorov, the author, intended for it. Yeah, I think the first texts of when you open the book is blah blah set of wargaming rules for the busy wargamer. Yeah, so for someone who doesn't have time to fluff out and consider 10,000 different options, which is cool. Yeah, and we had very, very nice games in Zona Alpha. But again, I had tons and tons of home-ruled editions that I don't know, have pages and pages, more complicated inventory and different weapons and different artifacts with different stuff, and I pushed it up that we have higher tables, more random encounters and so on. They also decided, okay, it does make sense, just gonna rewrite the rule set, and I want to have it like I played the Contraband. If you guys know Zona Alpha, I know Fetzfire, you know it. The Contraband expansion, which was an expansion book, was focused on cooperative play, solo or cooperative play, where you could kind of play a campaign with the same goal with, I don't know, get X value of money, and you do like the little campaigns, which are always like 5 missions, more or less. And I played this with 2 friends, so we were 3 players, and everyone played one character, controlled one character, one miniature, which was a little bit D&D light in a Stalker Zone inspired thing. And I created the missions and set up the stuff and created the terrain to get the missions going, and we had lots of fun. We played lots of missions and always gearing up, getting newer guns, better equipment, night vision, so on and so on. And that was really cool. And this is what I mainly want from this game, is to have more of a cooperative type of game, where you have this big inspiration for me is obviously the movie Stalker or the book Roadside Picnic. The general idea with going into an unknown adventure trip zone, you don't know what to expect. Not a very high inspiration for this thing is what's it called? Apocalypse Now. Yeah, it's the same thing. You go this trip down Heart of Darkness. Yeah, obviously yes, but also into the unknown. Yeah, that you don't know what to expect, and there's so much random stuff going on. Ad Astra, also a movie, a rather new one, which is very similar to Apocalypse Now, but in space. Again, this trip into the unknown. So this is one of the main ideas, that you have this trip, and kind of each scenario you play is like a segment of this trip. And then depending where you exit the board, I'm not really sure how to do it yet, you have then again various decision where you go on a bigger map maybe. So you can kind of make your trip down to the goal area where you want to go. Yeah, kind of make it your own adventure, literally replayable again. That is something I always like. Yeah, just as a side note. And with the same idea, I do wanted to, with watching Ad Astra and really liking generally this space exploration, alien movies. Yeah, one of my favorite alien movies, generally alien movies, is Prometheus. I know a lot of people hate it, but this is also the same with this adventure into the unknown. Yeah, they arrive, they have no freaking idea what there is. If you watch Prometheus, then they find those caves and so on. This has this mysticism, something I really like. And I mean, with space and sci-fi generally, you have way more freedom and stuff to create, which you also have with a zone stalker type game, where there's a lot of things you could add and explain for different reasons, why it exists, why it works this way. And yeah, but yeah, lots of ideas. The other one is a 10mm type game, which is technically a 6mm for bigger platoon, battalion size stuff. But this is really rough draft, and I'm actually not in the mood, or don't have the priority to do such big games. This is one rule set I'm working on. And yeah, this 135 scale rule set, which I really want to get next one started when we got the closed beta going. Then I will look at it again, because I think this will be rather faster to do. And then maybe we can do the second closed beta and do 2 projects at once, yeah, which is bad. Survival horror in space zone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. Yeah, movies which I also like, talking about movies. Annihilation, with what's her name? Brain. Yeah, you know, female actor from Natalie Portman. Yeah, great movie. The only thing I did not like, but this is, I don't know why people do this. Maybe I'm also too different, that the characters in this movie with Natalie Portman, first of all, they were all female characters. Yeah, this is some, I don't know, for such strange expedition. I think the reason they had to go in was first to inspect the zone, but also to find proof, or like kind of find out what happened to the other team which went in, which her husband was the leader, I think. Yeah, so like double meaning, but it was an all-female team. I have no problem with this. It was just weird, yeah, with military and so on being heavily dominated still today by males. It just felt unrealistic. Yeah, obviously with being the zone and alien and whatever, it's already a rather unrealistic scenario, but still it kind of felt off. But it doesn't matter. The worst part in this was that all the characters being scientists and very high decorated smart people, they were reacting a lot of terms very emotional, yeah, not rational but emotional. And this is something movies does a lot, to create drama and create a stress situation. And this annoys me, yeah, because why is someone who's such a high scientist and so smart and so on reacting in a such unrational way? This is I don't know, this is the only bad thing. But besides this, the movie has very mysterious, creepy things which it shows, reveals, which yeah, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, it's one of the movies which I randomly sometimes think about, especially the end scene. I think is very thought-worthy. Brings up some questions, I think. I don't know, because just so strange. Yeah. To be fair, these aliens would make me emotional too, but more in an uncanny way. Yeah. Yeah. This is what I mean. I don't know. I haven't watched it in a long time, to be fair. So maybe my memory is playing tricks on me. But this is also something which there was this TV series called Debris. Yeah, like broken pieces, debris, which was very roadside picnic inspired. That there's some alien whatever craft which exploded in the atmosphere of the Earth, yeah, just shattered, whatever, crashed, and all these parts from this alien ship kind of fell on Earth. Yeah, and there's like a big hunt for those artifacts, yeah, classic theme. And each of those pieces, artifacts, has like specific anomalies with it. Quinlan, thank you very much for your subscription, sir or ma'am. Appreciate it. Thank you for watching. And yeah, Debris. And Early Ellen, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it as much as well. That's the right way. Yeah, thank you very much. But yeah, and they were like, it was a little bit X-Files style. You had like a male and a female. They were not FBI agents. They were specific agents. She was from UK and he was from United States, and they were the special organization for retrieving the alien artifact stuff. And it was the first episode was so good, and it was such a promising story and idea. But again, they both react on so much emotional, idiotic stuff, yeah, which I think, man, you're such a crazy, super special agent for such a secret thing, and then you react like a 12-year-old teenager and some stuff. That's just so weird. And this killed the series for me and apparently for a lot of people, because it didn't got renewed for a second season, which was a shame, yeah, because it was really great premises. And yeah, but it is what it is. So just trying to get the last bits done. But yeah, you see kind of with this unknown secret, yeah, what you wrote, survival horror idea. Another movie which is not this way. I don't remember what it's called. I think it's called The Long Way, where there are some soldiers. They are in a Russian gulag in Siberia, I think, or something like this. Novosibirsk, I don't remember. And they escaped this prison. I think it's in the 40s. It's a true story, allegedly, or based on a true story. And then they escape from Siberia down to India, I think, where this guy who was, I think, a British soldier, I actually don't remember, managed to get back, yeah. And this whole trip, this adventure, like this, again, into the unknown, yeah, survival and so on. It's such a great movie, yeah. So, yeah. No, this was something that got on my nerves. Yeah, exactly. We need Scully from X-Files for Annihilation or so. Yeah, actually. By the way, I have 2 miniatures, which is Fox, Mulder, and Scully. Yeah, damn it, we could paint those up for Halloween. Maybe we do this. Yeah, maybe it's a good idea. We need to get them printed. Yeah, so I got everything painted in black. I don't know if you can really see it. I guess yes. But like not really on stream. But the face mask is darker. Same as the radio. Yeah, I think you can see it. Yeah, it's not as gray. It's really black. And what else? The pistol, I made black. And the plastic grip here, I made black. Actually the buttstock, sorry, I forgot about this one. We need also to make this darker black. And I added the straps in the back. I also made darker. Probably won't see it. Only thing I want to do now is with the smoke black, this grayish, just to paint the little microphone so it stands out a little bit. We do need to clean up here on the skin. I've been a little bit sloppy. Sloppy, sloppy. Holding my breath. Yeah, well, I think this is good enough. Cleaned up. Ready for a highlight, more or less. So, first of all, paint the buttstock black. Because this is plastic buttstock of the M249. Ah, scheiße. Rescue it, yeah. Just some water and a different brush. So, yeah, that looks good. Let's do the magazine. Actually, I notice I have here some more support stuff. Yeah. So magazine, refractive green. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. This is something I'm gonna do. I'm doing now out of my head, but I've seen them because I actually didn't found any picture with the Delta guys holding a light machine gun from a real picture, and from the movie also. I think I haven't managed to see. So I'm just gonna use refractive green for the magazine box. And then we're gonna throw in some old gold for the bullets. Yeah, that's really nice. Brass color, yeah, old gold. Highly recommend. Yeah, if you like light machine guns, then this is important one. Or if you like gold watches and gold chains on your gangster figures. But I added too much water once more. So what's the time? Actually, it's time for news. So yeah, let's just paint those two parts. And then I'm gonna throw on a quick wash because really it's the only thing missing. Then while we talk about the news and the stuff. The gloves actually, yeah, but it's also quite fast. Then after the news we can go straight into the highlights. So pardon me. Yeah. So just gold. Old gold. Then we throw Nuln oil over it. Dark wash. If you fancy, you can paint the tips black or green for the M885 or something. Actually, I don't remember. Best viewers, writing with different letters, so my spam bot protection doesn't work. Smart, but You get still banned, man. Goodbye. That's a good thing with being a small stream, yeah. I can see this immediately. But obviously, there's the downside being a small stream because that's why the people come in to spam this, I guess. So, also noticed, I forgot to paint the cover here completely. Sorry, yeah. So this part. I don't know what this is here actually. Just gonna paint it black for now. So refractive green. My opinion, the military olive green. Also, in my opinion, one of the must-haves. Doesn't matter from which brand. Yeah, I have from Vallejo and from AK. I like the Vallejo one, but probably only because I use it the most time. I also need extremely to the toilet. Doesn't help. But it's okay. So, the box magazine. Quick and easy coat. Yeah, there's again a support thing which I forgot to remove. But it's kind of a problem, yeah. I don't know, I don't see them sometimes. Only after priming they get really noticeable. It's okay, it doesn't matter. Keep it about it. If you're looking at this figure this way, yeah, you will not see it. So if I would have seen it before we painted, I would have cut it off. But now, don't want to do it. So this is a little bit difficult, but it's like below the belt, you can see it. So literally here. Yeah, we got it. It's a bad idea, by the way, closing both eyes. Both eyes for sure is a bad idea. But I mean, closing one eye, because you lose the depth perception. Yeah? And with the brush, I often already had this. Yeah. So, now the gloves only, gray-green. Alternative from Vallejo. I don't have one. I would say the Russian uniform is the brightest green. Yeah, it's definitely more greener than this one. But this one with probably 3 to 4 with pale sand could get into this one. Yeah, so you can always mix it up. Or like even a field gray probably would be even better to lighten up, to be honest. Yeah, I think field gray fits a little bit more. So, and it's just for the gloves. Giving the gloves some love. I mean, technically, if you say like, I don't want to paint him gloves on, just paint it in skin color, yeah. I mean, you see the glove details for sure, but again, on a playing distance, you won't see it, yeah. This is what I always say, yeah. If there's detail which you want to omit, or which detail was not existent on a miniature, generally speaking, paint it on or paint over it. Can heavily influence this just by brush stroke decisions. The inside here, this is not so important, but I'm always very picky about this. Yeah, but there we go. One dude ready for action. Actually, this would also be a very good color to use for your strikes. It's definitely more greener. I don't know if you can notice it. Yeah, it's definitely more greenish, but this could work. And I think this is maybe even one I tested out here. Maybe. Or did I have this paint back then even? Actually don't know. Maybe yes, maybe no. I think yes, I had this paint back there. Yeah, I think this could be that I tried this one out and I said, nah, it's too green. Let's go with stone gray. Yeah. Very cool. Very good. Let me have a quick toilet break, yeah, and I'm gonna grab one of those Rangers from Comet Octopus to put them side by side for a moment, and then I'm gonna throw a wash in and I'm gonna check the news out. So in 50 minutes we have the news, so hold on your horses. We are back. Actually, I'm back. Yeah. So here I have them Rangers. Which one is the best one? Actually, doesn't matter. They're all really nice. So yeah. Nah, actually, I think we did. I really did put on the Iraqi sand. Yeah. So we were right, as you can see. But yeah, really cool. Definitely smaller here. I did the camouflage a little bit smaller here, went a little bit bigger. I blame the drum bass, making me more impatient. But still looks good. Yeah, I really, maybe the stripes are too thick, the brown ones, to be super to what Thing was talking about being too critic with his own. Don G, my man, I visited das Spiel in Essen. Oh, awesome. That's cool. How was it? Was it packed? Was it full? Yeah, I would like to go. It started today, right? Yeah, I think first day today. Yeah, probably really cool. Any freebies? Spiel in Essen, yeah. So, let's wash this son of a Delta. Nullen oil and egg rags, probably all we need. For the gloves we can do Athonian if we want to be picky. And obviously, yeah, Reichland flashlight. So again, we had the core for washes, which we always use. Yeah, literally the 4 pillars of washing. So let's speed up. Yeah. First, the little face gets a little red glaze. Boom. He looks like a demon in the berserker mode now. Got this brush, needs some gluing. Today it wasn't sold out, but there were masses of people. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, I guess they're not sold out because mid of the week. Yeah, people needing to work tomorrow, or people who drive longer there probably rather go 2 days than 1 day. Yeah, I'm really annoyed that I missed. I have no chance right now to go because I couldn't plan for it properly. So yeah, but next time. But next year I have started already calendar-wise, putting in some dates. So Athonian on the magazine and on the gloves. Ooh, it's a little bit much. Where is it? Yeah, not on screen. Sorry, guys. I really can imagine this guy with the woodland camo. Wow, would be really sick. Yeah, so definitely tempted doing those once more. So agrax. So I'm really not sure if I should throw agrax over the camouflage, but I think I will try it. Yeah, let's just try it, see how it comes out. Worst case, we know we will not do it. Secondly, you will know if to do it or not. I could imagine maybe something like strong tone diluted with water. Could be a little bit better. But I will just go with agrax. Yeah, we'll first of all, to keep the tension high, we'll do the boots, which we did not paint. Just left it as a 10 on it. Rather dark here. I think I painted the boots on the other guys also different. Maybe khaki or something, I just don't remember. So, proof time. Let's see what happened. I mean, I will definitely pull it a little bit around so it doesn't cool as much. But I think this will be okay. I mean, what else I'm gonna say now, right? But it makes it less flat if we can fill in those crevices with a wash, which is the main intention for a wash. It makes it look dirtier. This is okay, actually. Looks not bad. I think with the highlight, if we use the I think rocky sand with pale sand, we can try it. Even tempted just using pale sand. This could be too bright. Soaking up here those darker areas. I think it's not that bad, yeah, it's okay. Gives the miniature more used in action look. I mean, we could have diluted the aggregates as well. A little bit of water. Or like I know there's some special medium for it. Oh, actually I noticed here we missed some black area. I'm gonna fill in quick on the shoulder strap. Actually, yeah, if you can see it, there, right there. It's gonna wait before we add the wash for black. But yeah, like I said, it definitely made it more dirtier, darker. Comparing again to this very bright boy. Yeah, but it's not too shabby. Yeah, it's okay. So if you want them brighter, don't wash them and highlight only. If you can see, I used pale sand here for sure at the edges. Yeah, there you can see it very well. And this one. So let's get rid of the aggregates and let's get the 0-0. 2 more minutes for my plan of the timing. Crazy Sherm. Fun fact, they used the skateboard helmet because it was more comfortable. I know that they used Pro-Tec helmet, yeah, and I had actually one for skateboard back in the days, but I did not know that they were using it because it was more comfortable. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I can agree. It's definitely more comfortable than than the metal helmet, but yeah, that's crazy. Wasn't even Black Hawk Down incident or the Gothic Serpent operation one of the main reasons why they changed stopped using the Pro-Tec helmets? I read something or someone told me something, I'm not sure exactly, because they were not bulletproof and they had like a lot of people falling casualty to this, but I'm not sure if it was a battle of Mogadishi or something else. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, yeah, it's more breathable. Yeah, I think than anything else. I like my Pro-Tec helmet a lot. Yeah. I also use it for BMXing, Viking, yeah. And then when we started playing Airsoft, I took it apart to take actually the insert out to create one of the Russian Altin helmets, yeah. I used the whole insert. And the helmet went into the trash, sadly. Yeah, that's it. And I think they're not really cheap. Pro-Tec. First doing the crisis in, I don't remember which country, in South America, Panama, I think. Ah, okay. Interesting. So shady in my head, blurry. But it's also not my expertise. Yeah, the Russian stuff is my what means expertise, but the main interests. I don't know, stuff which I can remember the best, which I'm interested the most. Like the 2000 to 2010 is my preferred period. The posts, actually the Russian GWAT, yeah, if you want to be precise, the Russian global war on terror. They hunted down all those Chechen extremists and cells and so on, special forces. So only the straps for color consistency. And then we are done with the wash, I think. Yeah, very cool, very dark, dark guy. But I think with the highlighting, this will now make very nice contrasts. And I think it's not too shabby with this being very different miniatures, not the same group, if you want to say. I think if we make them all this way, then it will look very nice. So let's let him dry and let's check out what Sham wrote. And check out the news. Where's the button? Come on. Wrong. This one. Yeah. So yeah, this is what I was looking at the whole time. Falsifer, gotta go to bed. Extremely tired. See you Sunday. Thanks for the awesomeness. Yeah, pretty early. Then I hope you're rewatch tomorrow the news segment at least, yeah, if you're interested. I know that you're interested in it. Yeah, thank you for watching. Falsifer, take care, much success Friday. Yeah, and yeah, see you on Sunday for the Blackhawk, for the final bang for the Gothic Serpent triple stream. Yeah, good night, take care. Damn, only know this because I saw a random video on YouTube like 2 months ago. Yeah, but that's exactly, yeah. The good old random videos are the ones which pull you in and give you the knowledge. Yeah, it's cool. I don't know. I watched, I think this is probably for me the main issue. I watched so many videos on the site, you know, not being 100% concentrated. So I get the input, but I don't save it probably. I don't know. Multitasking. But yes, here this is, I think this is from the movie. Oh, you see actually, here we have some what I talked earlier. backpack in a different color, so we could do. I don't know if the other ones have. Yeah, they all have this backpack. Yeah, so we could for consistency, for inconsistency, which we like, do one of those pouches different. Also here I'm seeing a green pouch for a change. Yeah, green canteen as well. Yeah, so there's lots of possibility to add in some different colors. This one, I actually don't know if this is his knee pad. Green scarf, yeah, so means or like Shemak probably. Yeah, but it's just striking. Black and tan or desert color is always such a nice contrast. And this is what I meant earlier. I definitely want to do them in M81 Woodland. This looks just so crazy good. Very slick. Yeah, here we also see some butt pack, different color. Yeah, so you can give them here also he has this one even has a green body armor and vest, and this guy has only a green harness and black body armor. Yeah, so lots of opportunity to go a little bit freestyle. But yeah, let's go to the news, powered by Mr. Michael Charge from Charge Blog. Let's oil the voice. The news, I have no idea. I didn't check the news, but I have an idea what he's going to talk about, and I want to have some strong opinions about this again. Yeah, probably this, but yeah. Spectre Miniature previews tanks and prepares for outbreak. Actually, I have not seen a preview of a tank. What is this tank? T64. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Spectre Snouts. Yeah. So Lieutenant took the leap and implemented the design features we know and love from later Russian vehicles. Yeah, it's a very classic tank. I'm not so much of a tank guy. I do like tanks. I have quite a few painted and printed for sure, and primed even. Yeah, I think it's a very iconic tank. I mean, yeah, if having something from their own range, yeah, especially with the BV, this is the newer one. Mounting contact explosion, yeah, the era things, yeah, actually right, yeah, BV. I don't know, I am not sure if I have this from Bob Mac or if Bob Mac is doing them yet. I think the 64 is something Bob Mac has not done yet, but will be in the next Kickstarter, potentially. But I know Modern Miniatures made one for the Kickstarter Patreon, which I think I have, actually don't know. But I have a T64 also from someone else, I don't remember. Yeah, but cool, iconic tank. Now begins a bigger journey that rolled out over last day. Yeah, they posted Tree Talk the other day. Yeah, crazy shams. Pressing A. Yeah. The Task Force Survivors, not sure why, probably a spelling error. I think those which she previewed was this and this guy, I think. Very cool, very special forces, long range reconnaissance. Main idea I had seeing those back then, the first two previews, was Lone Survivor, yeah, something in this direction. The guy with the cowboy hat, yeah, it's pretty fun with the AA-12 shotgun. But I don't know, what's this helmet here? Oh, sorry. Thought I could zoom in. I don't know, but it's probably a preview. Not sure if this is finished. MK48 MMG is pretty cool, yeah. It's technically it's the M249, but with the 308 caliber, as far as I remember right. And the, I don't know if it's a shorter or longer barrel. With this one, I think it's a normal barrel. Correct me if I'm wrong. This one's pretty cool. This is also what they said. First one with an EBR. Also has an MP5 here. That's really nice. Yeah. I thought they already did an EBR with one of the older Task Force miniatures, which we talked on the Discord, which I can show you in a moment. So I thought this one had an EBR. Yeah, old model. Yeah, metal figure. I have this one. Never painted up. Like it a lot. With this blue tiger camouflage. Very cool. But as I got schooled, Paulidius found it here. Yeah, marks him on the move with an HK 417. I would never guess this is an HK 417, to be honest. Magazine and the shape looks like the EBR, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, so I thought they had already done one. They didn't. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting set. Very cool. Yeah, for survivors, for some long range, for some movie characters. Yeah, immediately with the cowboy hat, I have some Arnold Schwarzenegger 80s movies in my head, or like what's called the Expendables. Was it the name? Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's very cool. Very nice. Definitely MP5, big fan. We talked about this earlier. Very cool, yeah. And few people have requested some tweaked variants, like removing the backpacks or rucksacks and versions of respirators, which Steve said he would like to implement. So this is interesting. This is cool. Adding in, but they also announced Outbreak, probably because it's Halloween. Yeah, makes sense. So like zombie rules, I don't know if it's their older rules just reworked for the version 3 rule set, or if it's again another, yeah, the fifth new rule set. No idea. It's a rules add-on from Spectre. Okay, there we have it. Again, very cool, nice illustrated. That's all I know, that's all I can say. Convert the base game, adding in new elements and behaviors for both the zombies and civilian survivor. This is essentially an add-on for the base game, with the rules themselves reference some specific pages from the base Spectre operation book. Okay, that's interesting. What means interesting? It's good having an add-on. Mention of systems such limited ammo and fear to play into the gritty, realistic feel they seem to be going for. Yeah, Outbreak Survivor. Cool classic survivor characters. Yeah, pistol, baseball bat, fireman, axe, and revolver. This guy here, this looks like this very old, one of the first semi-automatic shotguns. I forgot what it's called, which has 4 or 5 shots. Very specific odd gun to take, if it's this one. Double barrel shotgun with the lady in the dress. Very interesting. Yeah, it's cool. Survivors, they always work very well, and they are very on point. I'm not gonna talk again about how I don't like the faces from Spectre. Yeah, we mentioned this a few times already. And we have previews of the zombies, which is cool. Yeah, who was painting zombies earlier? Already forgot. I think Lurk, Search and Destroy. Yeah, very good. More zombies if you need. But yeah, reason for us, we don't have specific which we can safely assume on Aubrey. October is coming to a close soon. Perfect time for spooky release. Yes, absolutely. But and this is again what I massively criticized last time, and I think even previous stream where we had news. They promised the patron, so I'm not a patron anymore. They promised the patron, CIA guys, I don't know, June. I think in June. Postponed, already forgotten. Yeah? Promised civilians. We're gonna release a bunch of civilians. Yeah, now it's already 23rd of October. Not sure of the release. And this is what I mean. This is just to talk about it quick. With me knowing that I won't use those figures for my games, because I rather use the ones from Black Hill Games, Command Octopus, or In Country, which all of them I know personally who create them, and I just don't like the Spectre face. Mention it again. I left the Patreon, and also with not like saying we make AA, then people buy in for the Patreon, and then they get something other in the end. This is the same stuff we had with the other patrons, where, to be fair, in the older patrons we didn't receive anything, it just got postponed. yeah, and I'm just out of the game. Yeah, so I'm still gonna give in my juice, as we say in German. Yeah, Saft dazugeben, my opinion. Because I'm a long time Spectre fan, I have the full catalog, I have most of the metal figures, and I'm still buying them if I find metal figures which I don't have in my collection or I do want to have. So as still sort of like Spectre fan, I do want to give my opinion about it. Yeah, I don't know, this, I think it's cool giving this for the right month, but plan it ahead. Yeah, make people aware of what's coming, or add it as a bonus. Yeah, we already wrote it, it's a bonus release. But yeah, if the patron is not getting the civilians end of the month, then it's the same game as before. Yeah. Awesome Miniatures deploys Volksarmee. Very nice. Yeah, Awesome Miniatures has nice figures. Sierra, I don't know if he's in stream. I think not right now. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, he's not back yet. But he using Awesome Miniatures for his, was it KSK or like his German PMC dudes? Volksarmee being the East German faction, very cool. Yeah, I don't think there are much STLs out there for 28mm. And yeah, all right. Yeah, this was from the last Kickstarter, Death from Above, I think was called, with the VDV guys. Stretch goal, which you can buy as an add-on. Yeah, that's right. They have very distinctive helmets. Yeah, those helmets. Technically, you just need miniatures, the heads. Then you could probably use a lot of Soviet miniatures to look East German. Very cool. Yeah, very nice. Also, I like the modularity, classic. Plastic Sprue modularity, Wargames Atlantic, Warlord Games, and all the other ones where you have the arms, the torso, and the heads and some bits, and can kit bash. Very cool. I could imagine you can get a lot of stuff, a lot of unique miniatures out of this for your faction group, whatever. And plays in the Cold War, yeah, Volksarmee, absolutely, very cool. So Bob Mac rolls into the BTR 80. Ah yes, this is Support 84. That's what I was thinking. I already expected that we finally get a BTR 80. It's really bad. Yeah, I need this because I need the BTR 80. I'm a big Soviet idiot. Armory and weapons and so on. But this will be probably heavy expensive again for me to get as a merchant, yeah, so I can offer all the models. So I hope the where is it? Is this the right link? Yeah, that's the right link. Let me see. Yeah, it has no date yet, so I hope they will start it only in November, so that I have enough time to save up money for December when the payment is going live. Yeah, tough one. But yeah, with the more modern versions of stuff, T80, yeah, T990 or something, also wanted to have a long time, so it's a must. The Heroics and Ross, the 6mm Kickstarter, going well. Yeah, another preview here, very cool. What is this actually? I have no idea. MLTB, yes, an MLTB with a 100mm gun. Jesus Christ, yeah, that's crazy. That's actually cool. Yeah. So I'm super excited for this one. I'm backing this. Yeah, like I mentioned last time, they don't offer any merchant distribution rights for this one out of the Kickstarter box, because with partnering up with Heroics and Ross, which has a complete own range of 6mm, which is, as far as I read, 1 to 300 scale. Yeah, not 1 to 285. There's 1 to 300 scale. They will probably want to keep the rights for distribution, the files and the prints after the Kickstarter as well. Yeah, it's a little bit sad, but I definitely want to have them for two reasons. First of all, I think 6mm is cool, and second of all, I want to use them to study how to design for 6mm vehicles. Yeah, so this is a good research investment. Yes. Don't drink and paint, my man. Yeah, GSG9, Lurk and Destroy was talking earlier about, asking about them. Yeah, he releases the new set with full tactical gear. They look fantastic. They're even nicer painted. Yeah, he did a blasting job. Yeah, really nice. Those highlights just perfect. Yeah, also the shield looks very nice. Very fitting, not too comically, not blue. Yeah, I'm a black and gray type of glass person. So really cool. Yeah, I will be getting them probably also soon. I don't know if probably this weekend. I have actually no idea. I have to see it. I probably have to get them this weekend, and then I'm gonna release both sets on Sunday or on Monday if all goes well. But extremely excited. Yeah, we got again. Yeah, what is writing here? G36 and MP5s. Yeah, MP5. We love the MP5. It's a must. So very cool. This is a fantastic. We got 10 guys with those 5-5 for making 2 squads for one game. Yeah, for my game rule set, for example, would fit perfectly with 10 guys. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, and what he's meaning, and this is why I had the issues. Yeah, these are designed for 32mm. Yeah, they have very delicate parts when printing, but yeah, they look impressive. But I want to make them printable for 28mm because I know a lot of guys, including me, play in 28mm. So he was very kind to take my notes in some detailed stuff, and also gave me the thumbs up and me making some soft edits so I can print them for you guys in 28mm. Yeah, 20mm probably not, no chance, but 28mm without any issues. Yes. Actually quite a lot of news, yeah. I remember he was writing this will be a silent one. But yeah, Flank March releases Wave 2 and beta rules for Chain of Command. It's actually cool. Beta rules for Cold War, yeah. Cold War gone cock, yeah. That's that's a good double word play, yeah, with Cold War gone hot and endless joke with Chain of Command being cock. Very cool, actually. I guess the Reforger Kickstarter. All the files has been released. M60 on a tripod. Yeah, this was pretty interesting. I'm not a fan, again, but this is my personal opinion. Doesn't mean this is bad. But I'm not a fan of how Flank March miniatures looks. I think they look, as a 28mm player, to be fair, they look very nice, but I think they look like upscaled 50mm. And this is probably what he did. He sculpted them for 50mm and made some adjustments so they're not too chunky for 50mm. My opinion, I don't know if it's true, it's just my opinion. But beggars can't be choosers, yeah? So if there's nothing else which fills in this role, that's all you're gonna get, and I'm probably happy about it, yeah. So, more exciting news, have released a preview set of rules for Chain of Cold War, initially with details for the BR, British Army of the Rhine, and Soviets, yeah, the classic Cold War contender. The sets looks like a good starting point for Chain of Command conversion. It may need some tweaks for updated cocked version 2. A rule set I need to play, but looks very promising. Yeah, I completely missed out on this. Yeah, I haven't even played Chain of Command yet. Have the rulebook rotting, not rotting, but collecting dust in my cupboard. We wanted, when we were tired of bolt action, we wanted to move to Chain of Command. I gifted even my buddy, my main player, opponent, the Chain of Command rulebook, but neither him nor me managed to read it yet. Yeah, Don G, yeah, I hope you're feeling better as well already. Yeah, I forgot to ask earlier, sorry. But thank you for watching, and as well for you, have a great start, not of the week, but for Friday, for the weekend. Yeah, and as far as I know, next week is school holidays, right? At least where I live, here in Baden-Württemberg. So yeah, thanks once more for joining, and take care. Yeah. So This conversion seems to capture the theme of the era at platoon level without going too in-depth at a point. It's a whole game, and that's really cool. It's what we talked earlier about, to not complicating rules too much, keeping them basic, nice, interesting. And with this being a beta rule set, okay, so I'm not sure if this is gonna be a monetary thing. They probably will need to talk with Lard, so I can imagine this will be just a free modification generally. There's a little. Here we have it. Interesting, yeah. Very cool, yeah. I think this is very nice. I would love a proper Vietnam rule set, to be honest. I don't like the rule sets that are available. But technically, like with probably every rule set, but my rule set would also work for Vietnam. Just need to add in some Vietnam specific things like swarms and all those traps and things. Because gun profile is the same, yeah. Asymmetric warfare, to name the rule set as well, with the US Army and versus the Viet Congs as something you could do. But yeah, good news. Miscommunication's latest Kickstarter, Red Revolution, absolutely smashes way through original stretch goals. Very nice. I'm missing this one out because very niche, and because yeah, I am not in a position anymore to buy every Kickstarter, which I think is cool. Yeah, so I have to miss this one out, but maybe later down the road I will ask Miska if we can do some business together, maybe. I don't know. But very cool. I like this. Very nice, very unique. To open up the page once more, I think he nailed the artwork so much. I just love this Che Guevara style, red and black and gray tones. Perfect, yeah, very, very nice. And he's very smart, or not smart, or I don't know. Maybe he has enough funds already from the other Kickstarter to get all his miniature painted by various creators. This stuff here from Bernd Diel. This is some other guy, I think, yeah. Figurines Fred, really nice. I like those a lot. Those are really cool. Oh, the posters are really cool. So yeah, it hurts me in one way not getting this, but again, it's very specific. And if I have to get the merchant level, I have also need people who buy it to get the money back. It's an investment, and I think it's too niche, to be honest. But doesn't matter. If you like it, if you have a printer, get the STLs. Very cool. I just actually wanted to look at the stretch goals. Where are they? Squad level, blah, 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 blah. Here stretch goals. So the shared stretch goals. Yeah, so technically everything. That's crazy. Combat engineer. Here the M2 crew. 9K32 Strela. Yeah, it's the anti-air one, which you guys know. BTR 152 with a Dishka heavy machine gun. Dishka heavy machine gun. SPG-9, yeah, rocket launcher 60mm, I think. Tank riders, very cool. BTR 152 passengers, very cool. Yeah, for those platoon disembark your guys. Oh, dioramas, yeah, also very nice. 120mm mortar, very cool. Great objective to try to bust. Armored Ural, that's probably my favorite, most interesting one. And now he added one more, the 9K31 Strela 3, which is the BRDM2 with the 9K, I think it's 4 of those anti-air rockets. Also very cool objective. So actually you're getting quite a lot bang for your buck. Very nice. Nacho Ladron. Very cool. White Dragon, new website, new ranges. Yeah, I think he talked this last time, mentioned this. He moved now to the new website. That's good. Great steps. Yeah, White Dragon Miniature. We definitely need to give some love for him. He makes very cool stuff and very also niche and more like regular Joe soldiers. Yeah, so not. I know I like a lot of Special Forces stuff, but I think also the Special Forces stuff is very oversaturated right now, and we lack of very modern normal soldiers. Yeah, like we obviously we have Empress miniatures, which has great range for modern normal army soldiers, but even those are a little bit outdated with around 2010-ish gear, and it changed so much the last few years, or last decade, or nearly 2 decades already. Yeah, 25, we're going into 26. So he having modern British soldiers, Russians, and the US Marines now is very cool. Very welcome in the ultramodern sphere. More news doesn't end. And with Digital Forge preview sneaky types. Yeah. MP7, very cool. I saw this earlier, I think on Patreon. Yeah, very nice. Pistols with suppressors, always welcome. So let me read what they are. Armored suit, silent boots, anyone seeing in the facility provides from the big shell to Shadow Mosses, Defense Ministry of Tbilisi, Georgia. This will be perfect for all your Black Ops types. Equin is an OSP on-site procurement. Instead, the new figurines come with a trio of interesting weapons. MP7... Mark 23 with lamp suppressor. Oh, I didn't saw this one. It's a pistol, sorry, yeah. The Mark 23. And Maxim 9 for those wanting to be a little up to date. Maxim 9, what's this? This one. Yeah, with the integrated suppressor. Yeah. Yeah, very cool, yeah. They are, I don't know, I think they look a little bit more sci-fi than modern. Not for me. Very cool, but not for me. I really like the MP7s. I would love to have those in my Kit Bash box. For the other releases, they would probably look really cool on one of the Stalker releases for an Anvil, which I think is one of the greatest, with the general modern ones. Really nice. Yeah, modern miniatures. November releases boxes and SUVs. For the, I don't know if it's the Tribes or for which one. I think for the Patreon, he released 2 SUVs. Very cool. The BMW X5, very nice, well made, yeah, definitely on point. The H1 Hammer, also very classic. I think he also wrote something for your special forces. I think the UK police or counter-terrorist force used the BMW X7, which I read somewhere. Hammer H1, yeah, perfect drug dealer type of car. Yeah. Also, by the way, the X5 BMW is the most stolen car in Europe. Used to be, I'm not sure if this is still up to date. Very beloved by Russian mobsters and so on. So, very cool. Great paint job. Honest opinion, not a fan of the big rims. Yeah, would rather have normal rims as well. Maybe there's an option in, I don't know it. But I don't know, it looks a little bit too thin. But super nitpicky, extreme. Nice that we got painted stuff. Yeah, it's highly appreciated. And for the Tribes, he made the Boxer infantry fighting vehicle. British Armed Police Office, yeah, X5. Yeah. So there are plenty of used cars for it. Sorry, it's the Hammer 2, yeah, completely forgot it. Yeah, Malibu, Beverly Hills. Yeah, perfect with the yellow. Great job. There was a preview for the figurines tier, but there's a CBRN kill team planned, yeah. Bad tongues me suggest that this is due to Spectre's Aftermath rule set release. Could be. Doesn't matter. Really cool. CBRN, Gasmax dudes, always welcome. Very nice. The Boxer looks really nice. Yeah, I think it's a very cool one. It's a very chunky boy, as far as I saw from real life pictures. Very nice for modern. Yeah, Crazy Sham for you. More tanks. Very nice. Very modern approach or entry for the stuff. I think they used him also in Ukraine, maybe. Actually, I have no idea, to be brutally honest. Yeah, 30mm cannon. November release. Yeah, very cool, very nice. Very iconic. At least for me, this is something I always look at. The vented holes for the gun. Yeah, very nice entry, very cool. So yeah, there you have it. The news powered by ChargeBlock. Actually, I don't know. Do I have any other news I wanted to show? I actually have one special news for you guys, which I asked last week. Where is it? Did I close it now? Ah, yeah. This one. I asked Wedge Urban Scatter if I can show the sneaky previews from him, and he said yes, you can. So I will try to not show the text. Yeah, but here we got some new previews from Urban Scatter. Yeah, this is a more American-inspired modern approach. Yeah, this is a nice corner building with a glass front and various entries and balconies. Let me quickly switch the picture. Yeah, I should have downloaded the picture. It's easier, but yeah. So you have again one floor segment which you can print as much as you like. Roof segment. So a little bit like the hotel. The front is separately printed, so you can probably swap it out. That's his main plan, to have various inserts. But we have also other type of buildings. Yeah, your classic brick brownstone buildings. Very nice. There are also different fronts as far as I remember. And again, you can add as many floors as you like. Those are, as much as he told me, not really intended for interior play. So they don't have any interior. They are more like a backdrop or, you know, like a side, just fill out your table, which is very cool. You can, as we can see here, here's one building with two big windows. And then here we got the entrance door. Yeah, those, I don't know if it's the full segment or if it's just this one, I don't remember. Can be printed individually, and then you can make yeah, however you like it. Or maybe the floor is one segment in itself. Yes, here we have the picture. Yeah. So the inserts over this one, yeah, with the awnings, and this is really cool. The brownstone roof cladding is individually to get maximum quality out of the print. And here one more picture with them all together. One corner segment, yeah. Super excited for this. Rolls really well. Yeah, here we got even test print from him with a 28mm figure, so you get a little scale. Very big, very cool. Fits very well for all the zombie stuff. Does he have more pictures? No, only this. But I think he sent me some pictures in private chat. Hold on. He made a video. I cannot full screen it. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Or can I full screen it here? Yeah, actually I can. Woo! So yeah, here's showing the individual parts, which is cool. It gives you again a lot of modularity. Yeah, you see the interiors are, as far as I remember, he said like he will make one version where you have like here interior walls, and if you're not interested in interior walls, you can print this version, which is just empty inside, to save on material and time, which is cool. Very well thought through. Yeah, like I said, for any classic zombie movie in America, this is fantastic. This is really, really nice. For me, I'm sorry, someone who's not that interested in United States in terms of playing, yeah, because I don't know, it's nothing with itches scratched my itch. But with Battlefield 6 and all the Brooklyn, New York maps, and also always liking the Division, and looking back at Martin's Solo Wargamer Dark Winter campaign, if you remember, yeah, very old one. Yeah, starting to itch a little bit, yeah. So I will definitely probably make one table, which is like a New York downtown, yeah, 4x4 or something. At some point, yeah, probably not this weekend and not next weekend, but it would be really sick. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, guys. From the news, lots of stuff going on. Very exciting, yeah. The other news, I mentioned this earlier, just to fill in the news segment. Desk Ops, which is me, now has various bases, various sizes, and even a base set. This is a new entry. If you like my bases, if you want to have hassle-free bases, yeah, no need to clip out of a sprue and sand down the corners. Here you get really nice printed one. Here 25mm, this is the one I include in all my orders. If you order miniature from me, you get them, but if you have more miniatures and want to have the same base, you can get them now from me as well. And yeah, and that's actually the only news I have personally. So yeah, let's get back to the miniature. And before that, if you like the content, like, subscribe, what else? Follow. And yeah, and share the video if you think someone likes the stuff I'm doing here, painting unfunny jokes. Yeah. Yeah, share the video. I highly appreciate it. This helps a lot of out. Yeah, like the video. This helps also massively out if you like it. Also dislike the video if you don't like what I'm doing here. This helps me also out to know that this is not good content. And yeah, highly appreciate it. If you want to support me further, like I say, always buy some miniatures at my store. Yeah, we have a big range, mainly right now modern stuff from all the areas, but we also have some Trench Crusade stuff, and obviously some Stalker, few Survivors, and Zombies and Monsters. And I have so many stuff, I just need to test it and add it in the store. But every purchase here helps me out, helps my family out, helps the stream out, and all the future content I have planned. And you get something cool in return. Yeah, it's not just throwing money down my throat, which I don't want. Yeah, and if you're on Amazon and you have Amazon Prime and you don't have used your Prime sub on Twitch, also thankfully highly appreciate if you want to give it to me. If you don't want to give it to me, all good, no worries. But don't let it go to waste. Give it to some other content creator and give some love. Yes. So those are the mid-stream plugs. Technically end-stream plugs, yeah, because we just have to highlight this guy. My voice already dropping off, I'm noticing. Let's lubricate the voice a little bit. Should probably get what's it called? Bonbon candy. Actually, need to sneeze my nose a moment. Sorry guys. Yeah, it's crazy. This it's a cold. Yeah, I'm not sure it's a virus stuff going on with me, but it's super annoying. Yeah, where are we? Yeah, why is this so high? So here we got our little Delta dude all gunked up. Yeah, Vince18, thank you man, I appreciate it very much for the follow. And welcome to the show. And yeah, let's get this dude highlighted and finish this up. Yeah, what else to say? Super excited. Not really sure how to start. but there's also not much to highlight. Yeah, thank you, Black Hills. Yeah, Arthur, Black Hills Games, appreciate it. Yeah, it's just annoying. I don't know. It's the classic one. You wake up in the morning, it's all good, it's all okay, and then the later it gets, the worse it gets again. Yeah. But I've been drinking tea, sleeping longer these days, going earlier to bed, yeah, which I probably will today not do. Yeah, but actually I have to go earlier to bed, yeah. So no gaming. But yeah, thank you, highly appreciate it. So let's get this dude some color on. Highlight wise, yeah, I'm really not sure. I really tempted to go just with the pale sand, but I think since this dark so much down, if we're gonna look again, where is it? Sorry, here. I mean, it's still the more or less same color, but I think it makes more sense if we go with the Iraqi sand and then make it brighter a little bit with pale sand and going just with pale sand. Pale sand is what we used here as a highlight, yeah, and there we didn't wash it, and you can see it's quite bright, yeah. So on this darker one will be extremely bright, yeah. Vodka with pepper will help you, yeah, I can imagine, but I don't have any vodka in the house, yeah. I need to order some. Yeah, I will just make a strong tea again. And it's just like, I don't know, if I sneeze, earlier I sneezed, then my whole nose kind of get irritated. And it's just annoying, yeah. Annoying. But it is what it is. No time to cry around. The miniatures doesn't paint themselves. So I show this every time, yeah. I need to set up the other camera. But how I usually do my highlights, if I have the base color and I don't have a substitute color. For black, for example, I have so many ranges of gray from light to dark. 50 shades of gray, literally. Probably not 50, but close. What I usually do is use pale sand as a lighter color. I don't use white. I think white is too strong. And I just pick it up with the butt of my brush and go into the base color and mix it up until I have a color brightness, which I'm quite happy. Yeah, and if we, this is not reflecting, we can see that this is already brighter than this, but we could go a little brighter. So I pick just a little bit more up and we mix it again in. Yeah, this paper's already a long time here, so you're seeing it's already ripping. This sucks, but it is what it is. So we keep mixing. This is probably too much. Take some more of this color in. Yeah, but then here you see we got 3 shades, and I will use this now for my highlight color. And I do this with every color, yeah. If you want to be precise, but this is a lot of paint waste for highlights, is a 1:4 ratio. So 4 drops of Iraqi sand, for example, and then 1 drop of pale sand will give you most likely the perfect highlighting color. I had the idea to get empty dropper bottles and mix my highlight paint. I don't know, watch the movie and then just keep mixing it, and then I have it faster ready to go. But so far this has only been an idea and not turned into reality. I actually should use the other brush, to be honest. My 1.2 brush. My preferred highlight brush. So, and what I do usually with camouflage, like I always show, I just highlight with the base color. I don't go over the camouflaged areas with a camouflaged version. of a highlight. It's just too much work, in my opinion, and in my style. Yeah. For the pockets, I like to do a what's called edge highlight around. It's rather strong, as you can see already, but if the paint dries, it will darken a tiny little bit. It just, I don't know, it fits in my style. Yeah, this is all the miniatures are this way. Makes the table look cohesive. Here we have the shirt. So we're gonna give the shirt also an edge highlight to have like a dominant barrier between pants and shirt. A visible layer. Or a border, not layer. Yeah. So edge highlight. That's a little bit too much. That's annoying where I ripped the paper now on the wet palette. It's now seeping water from the back and it's going extremely liquid, the paint, but it's okay. For highlights, this will do. No excuses. A little bit more. Got a lot of folds here going on. Yeah, but pants-wise is okay. Yeah, it actually looks good. Yeah, it looks quite bright, quite chalky. But again, from a distance, it looks really good. It looks better in reality. I think the contrast is a little bit hard on the camera in this way. It definitely looks different than this guy. Yeah, definitely darker. Yeah, so you be the judge what you prefer. I have to be honest. Yeah, I prefer this one. I prefer without a wash. I think looks better. Need to water down the wash maybe. But it's okay. Like I said, this is a different team. So if I make them all this way, I think this looks very nice. Looks very used, the fatigues, yeah. Very chalky, dirty, grimy. Which also has its charm. And as you see, it was besides 1 hour news because it was quite a lot, and I had again quite a lot of opinions. And showing the previews of the KSK guys and so on at the beginning. Yeah, this technically was quite a fast miniature, thanks to the simplicity of the camouflage and all the vest elements being just purely black. And we decided to only paint in black, yeah. As we noticed in the reference, there were definitely the one on the other green element there, which I think I will pick 2 figures out. We're gonna do a brown, a green backpack, and 2 other ones which get also some, what's it called, the canteen green, just to have a little tiny bit of variation. Yeah. And then it's actually only the collar, yeah, on the around the neck. Then we already finished highlighting the camouflage stuff. And I just noticed we went again once more against the tradition with starting with the skin. But yeah, it is what it is. So let's continue with the flesh. Again, flesh and black are the only 2 colors where I have my base tone and then a highlight tone, where I don't have to mix something up. At least for Caucasian skin. I do this. If I want to have them a little bit more tan, then I use this as a base and this as my highlight. But this is good to have. Yeah, and with black also, and with green probably as well in some cases. So just actually, I probably can just grab it out of the pot. It's literally just the nose and maybe the cheekbones, I think. Yeah. Technically it's just a nose. I'm not confident in painting the cheekbones there. Or am I? Yeah, it looks a little bit odd. Okay, we're gonna paint the eye in. So this maybe takes off the contrast. And now it looks good. Well, better, not good. So let's continue with the green. As this green is really bright already, the gray green we used for the gloves, I will use this with the same technique. Grabbing some pale sand. And making a brighter version of it. Turned out pretty good. Scheiße. But here you can see the base green and here the highlighted green. A bit too much water here. On the palette. No, this is super watery. That's okay, yeah, for the gloves will be enough. It looks already really cool. Clumsy me. Should have not moved the camera earlier, yeah? I'm again noticing it's not in my comfortable spot. And again, what I always mention at this part, turn the miniature to your most comfortable brush, holding and not the, you see how I turn the miniature upside down and turn it, so I have always my movement here and not doing this. And trying to paint it this way. It's a good thing we can do with miniature this small. Yeah, so gloves highlighted, very nice. Me gusta, me likey. Мне нравится. Очень красиво miniatura. So we have the magazine box, and then it's black. Back in black. So since we use refractive green, I will also just I will actually be lazy, and I will use the base green from the gloves. Not the highlighted one, but the base green. And just highlighted the edge. I will just edge highlight it here a little bit. This is actually all we see from the magazine. So there's no necessity in going all out. Yeah, I mean we can add in some texture and blah blah blah, but just to see, make the corners a little bit more pronounced, and good to go. So for the black, like I said, I have one green, and this is also called gray green, yeah, but it's a different gray green, as you can see. This is super confusing. Even Vallejo has two gray green with different numbers, and one being a gray one and one being a green one. Yeah, so I have no idea if this is a legacy error or why they don't call it green gray. This one and this one gray green or something. Yeah, I don't know. Super funny and confusing if I see, because I think there's quite a lot painting recipes where they use gray green, but the different one. And I was like, hey, how can I use this? It took me a long time until I noticed that the numbers are different. But we're gonna use this one. This is my preferred highlight color for black. If I use something like smoke black, or like I always say, the other alternative is black gray. This is very similar. It's a very dark gray, but not too dark that it appears literally black. But in a consensus where nothing else is black, it looks like black. Yeah. This is what we want to do. We don't want to. We want to make stuff that looks like something. Yeah, I'm gonna fake it. And gray green is really, for me, for what I like. I can show you here this guy's pants. Here you can see. This is also, we use smoke black and then gray green as a highlight. I think it's just a perfect shade in my opinion. For my taste. Also in the gun, looks very good. It's what we're also going to use for the gun. So. Another Desk Ops essential paint color, I would say. I actually should make a list. That's actually a good idea. Ultramodern essential paint color range. And then branch out in all the camouflage. Oh, sorry. So. Let's go. We have the boots to highlight. So I will actually, I'm curious if we're gonna, I think I will pretty soon paint the next one. Yeah, I know I said this a gazillion times now with the, we'll paint it for a video for YouTube. Yeah, but I will really want to soon do this. And this is another one which I think will be super fast to paint for a video. Yeah, just to repeat myself for people who have not watched the last stream. But I plan on doing more smaller, shorter videos, which are planning to cut around 15 minutes, 10 to 15, maybe 20 minutes if it's a complex miniature vehicle, whatever I'm painting. And here we'll just add in some stripes, give it some texture. Looks like roughed up a little bit. Oh, we can still add an edge highlight here and there. And yeah, just a shorter content, because I know I appreciate you guys watching the streams, being live with me here for 4, 5, 6 hours, maybe learning something, mostly adding also something which is super fun. If we pick colors for a project, for a miniature, obviously this one has not so much choice for it being so operation specific, with Gothic Serpent. But like, with this guy, really like to mention this again. The blue gloves choice was something we did on stream in a vote. It was really cool. I really liked it. I would probably painted them in tan or in black. Not in black, but in something else than blue. But this is a very nice contrast with this indigo, purple, pinkish sweater this guy got going. It was really one of the miniatures I said like, it's cool, I want to paint it up. But again, painted it and how it looks and feels definitely jumped up in my preference list, which is hard because I really like all the miniatures we painted here. If I would rank them, it would be extremely hard. Extremely biased also, because in terms of how, if I would use the miniature for playing or not. So so again, I appreciate you guys watching the streams and being parts of the streams, and I completely get it if you cannot watch 5-6 hours at once, either in one sitting or generally. It's a lot of content, it's a lot of stuff, but it's also a way, I think streams are mainly more interesting with the interaction you can have, like I said, asking questions, being involved, and also to show unfiltered, cheesy edits, cuts. I did it on the first try, and technically I did it in 500 tries, and I just omitted them. That's why I think the streams are nice. That behind the curtain view, a little bit more personal. But yeah, to get more viewers interested in the streams or generally in me. And again, it's no secret at this point. I mean, obviously the streams are, first of all, one of the main reasons are that I can give back to the community. And I know how I struggled in starting painting generally. Especially me starting with Ultramoderns. Yeah, I did not start with Orcs or with Space Marines or anything in this direction. Yeah, my first miniatures were Spectre miniatures, and I had no idea how I should paint them. Yeah, I have no experience in painting with acrylics generally. My model career started with the enamel Revel pots, with like so many did probably. And I want to say, yeah, so I kind of want to give my experience from now nearly 8 years back. Yeah, also it's lots of fun, no doubt. I'm really enjoying the streams, and also it's a way to advertise myself, yeah, with the shop, obviously. Like I mentioned a few times, going full self-employed since September. The exposure is definitely necessary to make this sustainable. Gotta try it, yeah. If it works out, fantastic. Would be literally a dream come true. Doing something you enjoy. I mean, I'm not getting paid technically for painting the miniatures here, but maybe it gets you interested in this topic and those miniatures. Maybe it gives you an idea for a new project. And yeah, and if you're supporting me financially on Prime, on Twitch, sorry, then obviously you're paying me to paint. Which was also the main reason I felt really bad for the last stream not happening due to me being sick. Yeah, but I appreciate also everyone having madly understanding for it. Yeah. So is it? That's the reality. And I don't want to pretend that it's something else, yeah. So honestly, obviously being honest is, in my opinion, always the right way. And is always appreciated. I think, I'd like to think. But this miniature was really cool. Yeah, I really like them. When I mean, last year I painted in October the Rangers from Commodore Octopus. He had back then deltas on the stretch goals for his campaign, but they were really down low, yeah. And sadly, I don't know, I think it was two reasons. First of all, there was another, I don't remember what, but a pretty big Kickstarter coming out. Then there was some video game stuff coming out last year in October. And yeah, I don't know, he not that he specifically on purpose chose this date, it just how it kind of happened with his planning. He could manage to get it earlier done, but it kind of tanked a little bit. Yeah, it was really a pity because those are really, really nice miniatures. And I had some of you guys order them already, the Commodore Octopus one, which I highly appreciate. So thank you for this if you ordered those from me. But it also shows that there, at least what I can tell, there is interest in Operation Gothic Serpent. Yeah, like playing it out, whatever. you want to call it. Which is pretty cool, yeah. I mean, if you have, besides all the references and documentations and whatever, we also have this really, really nice, cool movie, which is a fantastic reference generally. Ah, by the way, oh, we actually need to do this. Just noticing here. Let's see if I can focus it. But here on the chest, can you see that we have a little, like a pocket? Yeah, I first thought this is like an admin pouch, but and Black Hills Games will probably confirm this. I guess this is the American patch, which they have on the chest. Just noticing it. So we're gonna try to paint on a American flag on it, to give it this very colorful contrast and to be accurate with it. Oh, it's like a pouch, like an admin pouch thing, but it doesn't have any flap or something. So this is really nice. Yeah, but I would say this is more or less, here we can do a stronger highlight. More or less highlight for the west. Pretty rough. Actually, here we forgot smaller grenade pouches. At least this one. Yeah, so we can highlight the gun a little bit. Yeah, we'll just use the same gray as a dry brush thing. Highlight some bits and bobs, buttons and handles. Just giving it a little bit more structure. Yeah. Don't forget the other side of the gun. Obviously. I'm not too bothered about the inside. Yeah, we can now highlight the helmet a little bit. This radio thing. So the helmet I will do, and I'm doing an edge highlight, which is out of focus again, sorry. So literally about the brim area here, trying to do pronounced edge highlight. And also to lift off, because we have black mask and the helmet, to lift the helmet away from the balaclava. The balaclava we're also gonna highlight. Makes sense to use a different gray because we have a different black, but it's just too much nuancing, so I will be a bit lazy and just using the same gray. Probably need to wash my brush once more. So now we have a nice tip again. And the helmet generally a bit difficult. How to make this? I will probably just go along the curves here. Give it some texture and some worn look, yeah. Not that it looks brand new. But with it being black, this is again very nuancing. This is really nothing massively important. But yeah, it looks a little bit busier, which looks good, yeah, and that's actually it, yeah, that's actually all there was it, yeah. I'm gonna paint the eyes, and I'm gonna highlight the boots. The boots I'm gonna do straight with pale sand, because we used the Desert 10, was the base color we used here. Which actually looks here more like Iraqi sand, to be honest, if I'm looking at here. It looks a little bit more pinkish. The camera doesn't pick it up. This looks more reddish, pinkish, peach style, and this looks a little bit more yellowish. But it's cool. I have a lot of colors primer. Yeah, I used to buy always one additional color, and this helps a lot in technically getting a speed up. Yeah, I'm not sure if we should have done the. We should have tried out probably without the Iraqi sand. In retrospective, but still I think it looks very good. What I wanted to do, yes, pale sand, the boots highlighting. I'm gonna add a little ice, and I'm gonna wash him. Not wash him. Varnish. Then we are done, yeah. So on more or less on point, yeah, a little bit. Half an hour over, but I talked quite a little with showing the KSK review. We talked about the paint racks a little bit. And an hour of news, so we subtract. I think even with the starting and talking about KSK and the new releases was an hour, so technically 2 hours can omit. So 2.5 hours to paint this on stream is actually not bad, yeah. Probably just 2 hours, yeah, so which is a half an hour longer, which I would need. I'm not sure how long it would take for this guy, being so simplistic in paint scheme color stuff. And I've also a long time I haven't paid anything off stream, yeah. Everything I painted the last days, times, was all on stream. Which is crazy, yeah. This is the 34th stream already, yeah. So 34 miniatures, vehicle, buildings, so on. We painted the last over nearly 4 months now, right? Or 3 months? I think 3 months. Over 3 months. It's kind of crazy. Fast the time flies. How many stuff I got painted, yeah. That's something like I think I mentioned this already. It's what I really like and appreciate also about the streams is that it is having you guys watching me and waiting for the stream literally gives me like a push in terms of, yeah, it's a date, I need to show up or people will be disappointed. So this pressures myself, I pressure myself in it to be present, to be painting. Yeah, I get more painting stuff done, I get more, success is the wrong word, but like get more stuff done in this regard. And with it being a specific date in the week, or 2 dates in our cases, my case, then this does help a lot. Yeah, so we highlighted the boots very aggressively. Not sure if I would go with this color again. I think I would also... Don't remember what I did on those guys. Yeah, they look very yellowish, so it could be that I used Japanese uniform. Or did I wash them with sepia maybe? Yeah, sorry, actually. I do not remember completely, not at all. They look very nice. It could be that I used the sepia wash on those. Probably. Which we could try now to put over them. Should we try? Just to annoy. I want to try it. A few little sepia I have left over. Literally the golden rest. And with it being already highlighted, it means we technically... Yeah, you see, I was right. I added a sepia wash over the boots. That's a good thing also, doing the streams. I have my proof, yeah. If I'm gonna ever paint one of those, I can just rewatch the stream myself. And I know what I did. Yeah, little time capsule for myself here. Yeah, this looks actually really nice. And since we highlighted it already, it is already highlighted, yeah. So we got 2 color tones on. Yeah, it looks definitely way better. It would have looked even better if we would have done it earlier and then used... I think I didn't even highlight here the boots at all. But I also really badly washed them, yeah. Here is really nice, but here is kind of missing. Yeah, it was just, like I said, I was really on time pressure. Needed to get this done ASAP so he could... Because he got a fixed date for the campaign. And it needed to be done. And I was back then still working full time. And I kind of want to do it right. And 4 guys with all the chocolate chip stuff and so on. And the... Oh, what's going on with this barrel here? Yeah, probably. But that's a good thing with the flexible resin. Spend it back. Oh, another sip. So the eyes, eye of the delta, not of the tiger. So what I do, as usual, I like to use a dark gray. Yeah, again, I just use the smoke black we use for our gear. Try to get a really nice tip. And then either this way or better even this way, like I said, for the maximum control. I need to really focus. And I just paint in the eye crevice, a little black area, like this. This is excellent. I do the same on the other side, which will be unfortunately very difficult due to the gun being here. This really sucks. But looking at the camera, yeah, I think we nailed it. So we got black eye holes, yeah, and this is the easiest way, I think, to paint eyes. without making them look like he is about to poop his pants, yeah, with this shocked eyes, which I think is always funny. Make it black, get a white. Again, this didn't even bother to put it away because we're always using this and the two blacks, the smoke black and the brown black. So this tip is actually good, but I do have a specific 00 brush, which actually includes in the brushes. Yeah, people have asked about those. I have a link in the description if you wanna get them as well. Fantastic, yeah. Kolinsky. What is the name? Sable hair. Yeah, so real hair. I have them now since nearly 6 years. Yeah, 5.5 years. They're fantastic. And yeah, I have a link in the description. It's an Amazon affiliate link. So if you buy them, I get a little small commission, or I can get a commission. Not sure if I get one, but yeah, if you need new brushes, anyone help me out. Also helps. So yeah, with this being massively thin and short, yeah, not what you think. The brush hair, I mean. Be super careful not to get enough, not too much paint in, and we do want to keep the paint brush ready. And then we're gonna add 2 dots. Yeah, probably best case camera, but I need to speed up a little bit. Yeah, so we got one eye here, a little bit big eye, but it's okay. Maybe he had a dose of combat enhancing medicaments. We're gonna try the other side as well, which will be really hard because the arm is on the way. So 1 strip or dot on the right side. And that's the problem with the white paint, that it dries friggin' fast on the brush. Yeah, so you get rather big eyes, yeah. He's like, I'm gonna kill you. Which is quite hard, yeah, with the balaclava and on and the other stuff. Yeah, we can repair him a little bit with the skin color, but I'm not gonna use this brush. This is specifically, I'm using this specifically only for the whites, for the eyes, yeah. All the other stuff I can do with the other brushes. So let's get here some of the Cadian, I think it was, yeah, Cadian. I always mix up the names of the skin color. And we're gonna actually try it from this side to at least this eye. Yeah, this one is actually not that bad. This one is really massive. See on the camera, I can see it better. Yeah, it's okay. He got a little snake eye on the right. So if we go below and clean it a little bit up, just dangerous, yeah. Can work, but can also work in the other way. So I really want to have the right amount of paint on my brush. Try my best. Yeah, but this looks great, I think. Yeah, so now he got normal eyes, looking a little bit upwards, which is okay because he's holding the gun up. Yeah, so we could either assume he's getting ready for the, or he's getting seeing something upstairs and is about to holster, not holster, shoulder it up. Yeah, so I'm quite happy. This is great. Yeah. Also, you kind of have to imagine. I think this is my excuse now. Having the balaclava, you know, squishes a little bit the face. Good excuse, right? So let's get here. Which I don't know. I think that's one we used for the varnish. AK Ultramat, my favorite. Again, I highly recommend you AK Ultramat for your miniatures, but if you want to get maximum protection, I recommend using a gloss varnish for sealing, making a very hard protection shell, literally, and then just go over with a little bit of Ultramat to matte it down. I should do this as well, but I'm first of all lazy. Second of all, I made one very bad experience with varnish, probably because I didn't shake it well. With everything getting milky, yeah, and this killed complete paint job. And I painted 6 or 8 World War I figures, and was a lot of work. And then I varnished them, and they all turned milky. Yeah, this pissed me so off. So frustrating. So I rather now just do AK Ultramat, and if necessary, do 2 coats. Since more or less only me handling those miniatures specifically, then it's not so important. For the what's the brush here? For the miniatures I'm doing by the way, for the demo game I'm having in March next year, Hamburg Taktika convention, my rule set. I'm doing specific miniatures, yeah, which we could do in one of the streams. Check out with me how to kit bash digitally. And those I will specifically varnish tougher, because a lot of different people will play with them, touch them, handle them, just to get the maximum lifespan out of them. And I will most likely also base them on 25mm bases. I'm not 100% sure, just to have a very standard representation of what everyone has. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, maybe we'll base them on 20mm and use not washers, but base adapters, I think it's the right word. Yeah, but here's your guzzled up. I rubbed a little bit of the wash off, and I think this is what happened with the other guys, honestly. Yeah. Of the sepia wash. Here as well. Kinda lame. That's okay. It's okay. Clean the brush. And then let's wait a little bit for him to dry. This is something else I can talk about. I mean, like I said, next Sunday, gonna paint the Black Hawk. Yeah, will be cool. Curious to see. I think it will be rather easy. I always say this, I know. I will prime him dark black, so it will be very similar to Smoke Black. Actually, I have here one of the vehicles which is full of dust. Yeah, actually get rid of the dust. It's also one we need to paint. I need actually to put it in the shop, yeah? I don't think this is even in the shop. Last. Yeah, but this is one of the IED, VBIED, yeah? Vehicle-borne IEDs, yeah? With some metal stuff, and here's probably the big old kaboom box on it. But this is kind of the spray paint I use for my priming. It's very dark gray. Forgot the slate gray or something. I don't remember. So I'm gonna prime the Blackhawk in the same gray as this one. And yeah, then we're gonna do some panel highlighting. Look. Yeah, we got quite a few panels here. There we have different panels. This is one big panel. This is a panel. Yeah, panel. Yeah, we got the windows, all the rivets, so that's very nice with the wash. Here we got some panels. So I'm gonna show you the poor man paneling with brush. This is what I used to do on my bolt action vehicles when I didn't have an airbrush. It's probably not the fastest way. Airbrush will be definitely faster. But again, I like to show the normal Joe type of paint job I can do. Here we got quite a few panels that are not so important on the bottom. We need to find a rod which fits here in. I don't have any, I think. I actually do have some. Yeah, so I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna paint the windows black and gray as usual. I don't have any decals ordered yet because I actually forgot to order them from District Miniatures. I wanted to do the cooperation here. But I think we will add the decals in a separate video on, not on a stream. And I think it will be rather easy, just a black helicopter. Yeah, then we have to do some research because I don't have done anything. So I will probably Saturday before the stream do a little research, checking out what the... Where's my t-shirt here? I need to clean the nose again. 1 second. Super annoying. I hate this. It's freaking. But yeah, we'll do some research before the stream. But like I said, I guess it's just black, and then we try to give more depth to the panels, to the details. Wash, for sure, we will try to do a pin wash in the crevices. Pin wash means precision washing, yeah, more or less. And we could think about giving it a little dusty acrylic wash, do-it-yourself style, to make the helicopter fit into this desert Somali type stuff, to give him a really, not just paint a Blackhawk, yeah, this is boring, but make it really Gothic Serpent style. And we'll try to figure out a stand and base thing, yeah, so we can actually use it for games. Like I said, this one I would, because I glued the doors all shut, all closed. So my idea is that this one is mid-flight, yeah, just a transport, moving helicopter. I could also use it as a stationary, which is close, so it's not an active gunner helicopter. Just for the sake of painting it easier. Which is kind of cheesy, actually, thinking about it. Yeah, maybe I need to glue the other one together. But the other one I wanted to use is a crashed helicopter. Do we paint a crash helicopter? Should I crash him on Sunday? Put him on a base? I have to think about it. surprise, yeah. But definitely the helicopter and what format and type we will be revealed live on stream. Yeah. Difficult. And yeah, and the next Tuesday stream, actually. I already forgot. Oh, I'll head over. We actually look together. Because we have here down in the bottom, yeah, hidden stream schedule. If you want to check it out, yeah, I made it on a website here, just adding every month the stream schedule. Oh, this is actually white. What did I make here? Yeah, but here we are today. Here we are on Sunday. One more, yeah. We're gonna paint some really cool Zone Ghoul Snorks. And if you play Stalker, you probably already know what I'm talking about. But super annoying, iconic Stalker mutants, enemies, yeah. The Snorks are just some technically ghouls / zombies. With the very iconic gas mask, yeah, and they jump around in the game and they're freaking annoying, yeah, super massive annoying. Actually, I'll show you a picture. Yeah, so this is from the old Stalker game, from the first one. Yeah, that's also really good picture I kind of want to do. Well, fitting for Halloween, yeah. I thought we need to do Halloween and what is it here? 30th of October. Yeah, it's not Halloween. I think 31st is Halloween, right? Actually, I don't know. When is Halloween? I think it's 31st, right? We don't celebrate it here in Germany. Yeah, 31st. Sorry, guys. So I thought it would be fitting in doing 2 Halloween specials. Yeah, this is the first one. And the other Halloween special, we're gonna do the follow-up Sunday, which is 2nd November. Yeah, I know it's already Halloween passed already. But I think this, I don't know, makes no sense in making it next Sunday. And omit Blackhawk and do the Blackhawk on 2nd November. Yeah, then it just drags it out. So we're gonna do 2 Halloween inspired stuff. Yeah, always wanted to paint some monsters. I might be cocky and try to paint 2 once more. We will see. Probably shouldn't. Those are, I think, I have done a lot of measurements to give the right bases, yeah. 40mm and 30mm bases, yeah. So they're a little bit, not that the miniatures are bigger, but they occupy more space. Yeah, with the poses. Nah, I think we just paint 1. Maybe I'm tempted painting this one, and then we give him a Telnyashka. You know, the blue striped shirt. This could be fun. Yeah, something like this. And for the other Halloween stream, yeah, we're gonna think about it. Yeah. Most likely something in this direction. Yeah, some zone thing. So if you're interested, if you want to guess what it will be, you can look through this page. Yeah, it will be something from this page most likely. Yeah, this one we painted already up, which was really fun. Yeah, so maybe a stalker. Yeah, would be cool. Not so monsterish. Actually, the monsters are here. Actually, those would also be cool, to be honest. The chimeras, super disgusting. And some skin color. Yeah, something in this direction. I don't wanna. I mean, I don't wanna spoil it. Yeah, for once, this. But I also don't wanna speculate too much. I have to think about it. But there's lots of cool stuff, and I definitely want to do some more Stalker-related things. Oh, so many projects. We need to get this get this game done. What means the game done? Yeah, the beta out. Yeah, so I can first of all get more input and polish it, and then release it end of the year. Start of next year, January, February would be really nice to release the game already in its on 1.0 version. I don't know, we have to see. We may just release the open beta in December, and then in February we release the game if the feedback is good. Yeah, definitely want to test it and have it good, so we can think about but why this is annoying. Yeah, and I will post every start of the month. Yeah, so technically first of the month or last of the month, the new streaming schedule. I will say probably 70% will be pre-planned, and then we will have 2, 3, 4 streams which will be like wildcards, where we can spontaneously put something in which is interesting at the moment, and or maybe do a little vote. Yeah, maybe you guys want to decide what I'm actually gonna paint up next. This would be cool, getting some input in this regard. But yeah, I'm gonna post a screenshot of this page, social media. You can save it if you need it. If not, again, on the main page, back down at the bottom, you find the stream schedule. You also find it in my link tree. The link tree is specifically stream schedule. Yeah, so I think he's more or less good. Talked so much that he tried. Yeah, you have the usual little wet spots here in the area and between the leg. But yeah, here we also got a little. But besides that, yeah, it looks really good. Like I mentioned, the aggregs made him definitely more dirtier. The camouflage kind of lost the camouflage a little bit, yeah, especially with the rather heavy highlighting. Not a massive fan of it, but the whole miniature looks really busy, dirty in terms of has seen some action. Yeah, so I think it's really cool. I like this. Was a lot of fun to paint. Really nice. Definitely gonna paint the rest pretty soon, I think. Would also fit very well in my table which I built up, the Cairo Middle Eastern table. Yeah, I could absolutely use this for Black Hawk Down incident. I don't have the Hotel Olympia or the Olymp, what was it called? But I could use one of the hotels which are on the table for a similar scenario. Yeah, so alternate Black Hawk Down. But overall, I think it's a fantastic miniature. Yeah, Black Hills Games again nailed it. I think they're very cool. Lots of fun to paint. Yeah, I like his stuff. Paints very well. Plays very well. Yeah, I like that he balances the barrel thickness just right. Yeah, it's not too thick and it's not too thin. It's just right in my opinion. And when I'm gonna start to sculpt, I will definitely take reference from his barrel thickness and do it very similar. Yeah, because, and this is something he told me already, he wanted to make sure that when you scale them up, that it does not look weird and wanky. Yeah, and it does not look weird. It looks really good. Yeah, so good job once more. But next streams we gonna have to try and paint some other miniatures. I do wanna give the other creators also some love. Yeah, really lacking on Common Octopus figures. I haven't painted in a while. It wasn't the last Common Octopus figure. Yeah, I think it was the female operator. Yeah, and this is already quite a few streams back. Yeah, that we painted her. So yes. Yeah, if you're a sniper spotter team, which needs some love. Oh, yeah. But yeah, long story short, guys, that's it. Base-wise, I would paint them my classic sands type, which is funnily enough, Iraqi sand, Agrex, and then pale sand, dry brush. Yeah, that's my classic sand mix. Yeah, but I think it looks really cool, really awesome. Like I said, the only thing I wouldn't do is the Agrex wash. This was... I rather would like to have them cleaner and then the camouflage being more louder. Yeah. But it's okay, we're gonna paint them all similarly. I will probably try the other one to do the strong tone wash, which is not as dark. Could do a difference. Not sure. We will see. Or... but this wouldn't work. Put on the base Iraqi sand and then wash it and then put the camouflage over it. I'm not sure. But it's okay, I think I'll just do the same, yeah, and just not do the Agrex but the strong tone. Or dilute the Agrex. That's okay, we did an experiment, we did one test miniature technically, yeah. You benefit from my mistake, from my experiment, so you can decide yourself if you want to do it or not, if you like how he looks here, or if you rather don't wash it and just highlight him, the camouflage parts. Yeah, there you have it. Very cool, one more down, super happy. 5 more to go. Yeah, I don't know why this one is also so bendy. But I'm being a little bit careless, I have to say. Yeah, I've had them all thrown in one box. Just not so good. If I could, I would just go over and paint this one as well. But I do really need to get more or less early to bed. Yes, so let's head over to the screen. To the big boy screen here. So sorry again for my voice being a little bit raspy, nasal, weird. Yeah, with me still having this annoying cold. Actually, bring my sleeves back up, get a little bit warmer. But yeah, like I said, fantastic figure, lots of fun. Hyped to get the rest painted. Usually after the stream, always hyped, motivated. And yeah, a little bit over, 45 minutes over my normal schedule, stream-wise, but it's okay. Yeah, we talked a lot. I showed a lot of other stuff. Talked about a lot of other things. Sorry. And yeah, but we got a cool figure down. So yeah, that's it, I would say. Thank you everyone for watching, for being part of the stream. Everyone watching this after the stream went live. Yeah, I already read and heard a lot of you guys enjoy the stream by the side when you do your hobbying. Highly appreciate it. Yeah, this makes me super happy. That's the whole intention. Let me know in the comments what you want to see next, maybe for next month. Before I do the planning, I can incorporate it. Yeah, write it in the comments, write it in chat. I will probably do a little vote on probably next week or the Sunday. Just put out some figures, maybe get locked in the first wild card already with some suggestions. I mean, I have the top of my desk is full with primed figures, which I always put out like, this I could do in the next stream. That's already, I don't know, 40 miniatures there on top. 40 not, oder? About 30 something for sure. Yeah. yeah, you see the excitement never ends. But I gotta do the other stuff as well. Gotta push the shop, add more products and test more products, revise, do new things. Yeah, because this makes the money. The stream is not making any sustainable money. Far away from it. That's why also the videos are important. Yeah, because I think videos will get more attention with being a shorter content, and potentially. I mean, I need 500 subscribers on YouTube. We talked about this already. Until I can monetize anything, but this would be really cool. Would be also before I add advertisement in the videos. I rather have like a sponsorship where I showcase a product or talk about something. But obviously, it's only interesting for them if I have a lot of viewers and subscribers and so on. I think subscribers not even that important, but viewers. But nonetheless, thank you very much, guys. Yeah, let me actually tone down this music a little bit. But it's coming to an end. Maybe I can pinpoint the end here with it. Just grab this screen. Yeah, once more, thank you very much for joining, for watching, for commenting, for asking, for being here with me. Highly appreciate it. Before I repeat myself, how cool the miniature is, and because the music is ending. Yeah, thank you very much for for the fourth time for being part here. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay brushy. Have a nice Friday or whatever day tomorrow is, and a nice weekend. And see you on Sunday for the Black Hawk in whatever way. Yeah, we gonna surprise ourselves. So yes, guys, take care. That's it. I'm Dan from the desk. Peace.